How do I explain that I lost track of time by like a minute or so? Because I was eating chicken. Because that's what happened. Hi! It's Saturday. I hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. We are back. I didn't put... One second. I'm an idiot because I... Lol, I'm an idiot. Paste. Whack. There we go. In the freaking notification, I didn't even put my stream thing because I'm so smart. I'm a genius, some would say. An absolute genius. Hello once again. It is Saturday, my brothers and sisters, and babies. Together, we will be delving into Stormblood, for it is night number 9. I have put my first step into Endwalker, haven't even finished the first quest, and I have to put it aside to become an Omni-crafter. Really? What? Why do you have to become an Omni-crafter? Why? What? That confuses me. Why must you do that? Oh, because you want to. Okay, never mind then. That's your own doing then. Alrighty. Where's my controller? There it is. Wow. There we go. Now, because of like last Saturday and how like our chill vibey TikTok stream went like so chaotic, I'm like low-key a little bit paranoid, so I'm also recording this in case things hiccup throughout. Lol, you're like my friend, he is still an Endwalker because he's only been crafting. Is it like just also so I can make some better gear for the jobs? That's fair. For a brief bit I was doing like crafting a long time ago. I'm scared to go back to it because I don't know how it's like now. But interesting. Alrighty, let's not dilly-dally. Without further ado, let us make our way over Schnee, where we have our wonderful... Let me unmute it so that you wouldn't have to worry about like clashing stuff. Where is it? Here we go. I haven't changed the thing yet. So, let me just put dinner to the side a little bit. Because obviously I was eating dinner. Because I like eating. I'm a pig. Anywho, I'm gonna move me over here so that I may be here. There we go. Wonderful. Not just making sure all my levels are spicy. I think so. There we are. Alrighty, making sure that we can hear everything clearly and wonderfully. We are going, last stream, we ended off with, the Stormblood trailer. But, I did say I was going to start, this one off without it. With it. Not without it, with it. Let me just take off this chair. I'm gonna use this chair. Alrighty, so we're gonna watch the Stormblood trailer again because I do very much enjoy it. And then we're gonna start diving in. Let's go. Let us go. I love how you can just hear the main Final Fantasy chords and everything. Squeenix. My only gripe with the Stormblood trailer is that I don't know who the fuck this guy is, because it's not Meteor. At least I don't think it's Meteor. Doesn't matter, but like, I don't know who this is. What I really do like, though, is that, like, you can hear the material on her gown as she moves. Something about that I really like. Again, I don't think that's Meteor, though. His face is very... his face. You know? But... they're like, new place on map. Yeah, besides, he can't be over there. He's over here. Hi, Crimson. How you doing? Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I will say, and it could just be like, I feel so silly. I don't know how to describe it. For some reason, whenever the chorus drops in that trailer, I get emotional. It's so funny because, well, yeah, I don't know why. I get emotional for that part, and I think it's just how the notes hit. It's for some reason, like, emotional. I wonder if that's just, I don't know, there's no way it's just me. And yeah, the title, yeah, it's very powerful when that chorus hits. So funny how that happens. Music's weird, man. Music no! Music fucks you, man. It's really good. Again. But yeah, yeah, it the way it drops is just very, very powerful. It's very powerful, and it just like it riles up those emotions. And yeah, the title screen itself, the little drum, like it kind of gets you ready. It gets you ready. Hey, Maria! How you doing? Hi! How are you? Welcome! Answers in Dragon Song are solemn. Revolutions is amped. It is. But again, it like gets an emotion. Like, maybe I'm just, well, I am pretty emotional. But it just kind of like, it gets you. Alrighty. Now. Clearly, I was leveling up my bard last time I was on this, which was only like a Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. Anywho. Last time on Final Fantasy Nights. Yes, it's me. Awesome! Last time on Final Fantasy Nights, we had just wrapped up the last bit of Dragon Song. We lost Big Dick Poppy. We learned that our girl Ida was never a thing. She's actually Lise. I'm gonna switch my outfit first off. One sec. No. Gear set. Let's just go back into White Mage. There we go. But let's not do our MSQ, our main MSQ outfit yet. Not yet. What do I want to wear? What do I want to wear? Wow. We just got on a cute little red dress. Don't mind me as I lurk in and out. Yeah, of course. No problem. Happy to see you here, Maria. Maria's an old friend of mine. I'd say, ooh, like middle school old. I've known Maria forever. So yeah, we learned of Lise, who was actually the younger sister of Ida, who actually passed away a long time ago. And Ida, now that Big Dick Poppy is gone, is like, while everything was going down during Heaven's Ward, yeah, Ida got yeeted, came back with a new lease on life. There you go. We need Canes and Life Alert now. No, not yet. Not yet for me. But, hi Mythro Kobold, how we doing? Freaking, she was like, man, I was around in Little Alamigo, helping out, freaking hearing the revolutionaries, and you know what? I'm kind of about some revolution. I kind of want to do something about Alamigo. And we were like, well, we just freaking ended a 1,000-year-long war with dragons, so maybe we can do that. Who knows? Side note, I was talking to some friends on 14 lore, and I actually said Big Dick Poppy, and I think I heard an IRL record scratch. Really? I'm sorry, like Papa Limo. I love Papa Limo, but that's why he's Big Dick Poppy. He was like a dad to Ida, so he's daddy. A little potato's daddy. That's why he's got the biggest dick. Don't mind me, I'm eating like a pig. Oh. This was at work. I'm so sorry. I never considered myself to be of any person of grand influence. But that's hilarious. And I'm sorry. Also, hi Lynn. I'm good. Been enjoying the news that favorite game is getting a sequel. I'm trying too hard not to choke on my drink. So many headshots back to back.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Walter, thank you for the resub. Alrighty. I'm honestly just eating like leftovers, but right now like leftovers is so good right now. Anywho, without further ado, Beyond the Great Wall. Because by the way, the reason we lost Big Dick Poppy was because Ilberd came back and he was like, yo, you know what I like the sound of? I like the sound of summoning something worse than Bahamut. That thing that kind of almost ended the world. Yeah, I want to do one bigger. I want to do the well, God, what the hell do they call it now? I want to do the Umbral Calamity times 100. That sounds like a great idea. And we were like, please, no, don't do that. And then freaking Nero was like, yo, it's okay. I found a robot that kills big scary dragon calamity, 7th or 8th calamities times 100. But I'm gonna have to talk to my ex-wife about it. So we went to Sid, and he was like, man, I don't trust this Omega. And we got a really nice kaiju fight. It was pretty solid kaiju fight. He screamed content warning with a manic Cheshire smile. He screamed Cheshire. Yeah, no, he screamed content warning. He decided to become an hero for Alamigo, and summoned the Primal, and we got the the Ironworks divorced couple to go and fight it. The giant robot. That was pretty neat. And it seems like we've done something for now, but we really don't know. We'll come back to it later, maybe. Who knows? Or maybe they did kill the giant dragon. Seems too easy. Anywho, beyond the Great Wall. Ilberd's assault on Belzer's wall and subsequent summoning of the Primal, now known as Shinryu. Here's a fun fact, and I might be wrong, but if I am, it's a fun fact. Shinryu. Depending on the kanji you write it with, Shin can mean new, and Ryu, even though it's not spelled that way in the Roman alphabet, if it was spelled with another U in the Romaji, it'd be Ryu. But if you write it Ryu as in dragon, it can literally mean new dragon. And that's funny to me. That's funny to me. I think that's hilarious. That's probably not what they meant, but if they did, if it was, it's funny. And to be fair, when it comes to like Japanese media, they love little puns like this. Just look at the translation of like any character's names that you enjoy from your animus and mangoes. It's more punny than you think. Anywho. Summoning of the Primal known as Shinryu left the Eorzean Alliance with little choice but to occupy Castrum Oriens. Hello, Yamato. Kinda rhymed. Probably not, but with all the puns in this game, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah. Well, an act almost certain to be interpreted as the prelude to a full-scale invasion. Yet if the Alliance must go to war, it would not do so alone. General Ralbon Aldine has asked that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn secure the support of the Alamegan resistance, that they might join forces with the Alliance and drive the legions of Garlemald from Eorzea once and for all. God, I really wish I picked a different username. Being in calls with my friends have trained me to respond to the word dragon on instinct.
Respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
It's okay, Beta Nu. Ow.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
Hell yeah.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
Oh yeah. We also obtained Red Alphino. Or, because some people will not like me to insult Alize that way, from now on, Alphino shall be referred to as Blue Alize.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Nope.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not...
Don't you diss my girl like that! See? For this reason exactly. We must refer, instead of Alize as Red Alphino, we must refer to Alphino as Blue Alize.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lise's, given her personal connection to the Resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Hey, Lise, do you want to help Alamigo? That thing you want to do?
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Can't believe you didn't fucking ask that, Blue Alize.
You once said diplomatic mission. I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way.
Oh, fuck. Are you available? Are you available? The Scions' errand girl. Girl, you have to ask. I'm always fucking available. This place is practically my job. And y'all don't pay me.
You'll be there.
Thank you. At least someone says thank you. At least someone says that. No one else says that.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
I'm a fucking white mage, bitch!
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
You are also another white mage, Kryl, but I like you. I like your still look too.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
I just love it though, how it's just like, I'm a white mage. You guys need a healer. But I'm right here. Like, you know? Alright. I spent quite yeah,
I trust you have no objections.
Daddy Angers?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
Thanks for the 100 biddies, memberist. They never anticipate Warrior Light being a white mage. They really fucking don't. Except the very first cutscene in the damn game.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly
Sag.
is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
This isn't my expansion, says Thancred.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Alrighty then.
Ready, my friend?
I have no choice.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
She'll double our coffers.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
Yes.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Yeah.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Why don't we have Yugidi's hairstyle yet, please? I know clipping ain't it, because she doesn't, well, it doesn't even matter. Just give us her hairstyle. I wouldn't even use it, but other people would.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Like, I almost want to say, like, clipping ain't the reason, because in both, at least with these outfits, like, Yugidi's hair moves fine. Like, it's fine. I always forget how loud Kosetsu is. I love him. I know there are definitely some people who would love, like, freaking, well, if they, I think they have the option. I'm thinking, like, Gosetsu's beard. I'm sure people would be down as fuck to have that beard. And then his little ponytail. His little man bun. His little man bun. I think, I'm sure people would be really down for his little man bun. You can have his little man bun, right? Can you? I don't know. I want a top knot for my work. Yeah, man, some people will be down for it. There's so many. There's so many. I just put the thing at the sign. There's so many NPC hairstyles that I'm surprised they don't have. And I understand they have to, like, you know, you have to do it a certain way, model it a certain way so that it can fit like other races' head shapes and stuff. Modders have already done it, so it's not hard. Modders have already done it. There's a mod for the Venat hair. And it exists, and I have it so that when Jake is on his Bunny Boy account, it looks fabulous. Like, you can do it, Square. You just don't want to. Or maybe they are, and they're just. Here's the thing: people will buy it. They know. They know. They have to know people will buy it. Like, people want Lady Iceheart's hair. People want Venat's hair. People want freaking Xenos' hair. Like, there's so many NPCs that people that have unique hairstyles that could be in the game, but they're not, and I don't understand. But at the same time, when I really think about it, again, maybe these things just take more time than we truly know, because only now are we able to have Lisa's hair. And I don't know when Stormblood came out, but it had to at least come out in the last, like, 4 years. One of the hairstyles I wanted the main guy's hairstyle from the Eureka Relic story. I mean the Anima Relic story. Still want to buy Miko hair. Like, it's just crazy how much we just don't, how much hair that they just don't have. Why no dome and hair loops? Gimme. Alrighty. The world map. We are here in South Africa. We are moving. It looks like South Africa. I honestly want, well shit, I was gonna say an MP hairstyle, but he's a key character in Stormblood that we haven't met yet.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow scions. the warrior of light.
It's okay. All they know is that it's an NPC. I didn't say when they appear.
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
You can get Hiens. Isn't it, Stormblood? Yeah, I think you can get it, but it's, it's in the cash shop, and I think it's male only is the issue. Like, that's the thing too, like, there's some hairstyles that are still gender locked, and it's like, get on it, Square. Some people want it, some people would look good in it. Like, I think you can get Thancred's hairstyle, but it's male only. And Hrothgar's can't wear it yet. I don't know, there's some hairstyles, I can't remember. But yeah, no, like, Square needs to get on that. We should have had, like, a bajillion more hairstyles last year. Alrighty. Beyond the Great Wall. Okay. Lys takes the lead. Lys is eager to leave Castrum Oriens. Complete. Follow Lys. Follow Lys. Follow Lys. Enter Ralgir's Reach. Speak with Conrad. Oh yeah, I remember those quest details. Real detailed. Follow Lys. Nah. Manzanita 2010, thank you for the follow. Swear, let me wear the all twins as Bunny Boy, please. Yeah, like, holy crap.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralgir's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Yeah. The promise of a new beginning. Now, Stormblood has a lot of cutscenes, but there's no way we're gonna finish all of Stormblood tonight. Conrad Kemp, the commander of the Alamegan Resistance in Ralgir's Reach, understands that you have important matters to discuss and would not do so on their doorstep. He motions for you and the others to follow him deeper into the hidden sanctuary.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralgir's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
more than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Yeah.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Can you give us time to really think about this?
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
Alrighty. A bargain struck. Alize is nodding approvingly at the sutlers. What does Alize want? I feel like this is not voiced.
Thank you all.
Oh, thank God.
We have reached a consensus.
After finding out more about Alamigo, I realized Ilbert should have counted himself lucky that the Alliance was willing to help, especially Gridania. Okay, Destroya. Now, because I know exactly what you're about to bring up, or at least I'm pretty sure I do, because this became a weird Twitter discourse in the Final Fantasy XIV community for some reason, where it's like Gridania using the elementals to justify their very blatant racism. And Twitter went into like a big discourse that essentially came down to if you tried to speak of any sort of defense towards Gridania, that you were condoning racism. And it was like, what? What kind of I like pancakes, which means I don't like waffles kind of argument? It was really weird. And I remember someone had brought up that all of Gridania's issues aside, one of the reasons Gridania, exactly, I was gonna get to that, Destroyer. One of the reasons Gridania was like, we kind of don't want to help Alamigo because, you know, they kind of fucking invaded us a long time ago. So, no, fuck you. And that's that thing of like, yes, Gridania, if even in just like the early Archer quests, in and later White Mage quests, Gridania can be very, very prejudiced and pretty borderline racist, or just outright racist in some aspects, with how they treat overall outsiders, how they treat Mikote, whether they are Sunseeker or Moonkeepers, but especially Moonkeeper Mikote. You learn about one in the Archer quests, and that whole little bit of drama. In the White Mage quest, you learn of an Aura who was apparently just like shunned by everyone, and just like how the Aura people were shunned because they were being massacred, and by the Ishgardians, because the Ishgardians thought they were dragons, and they tried to find shelter in some places, and I think Gridania was one of the ones like, the elements say no. And it's like, yeah, that's fucked. That's, especially in the case of the Aura, like, that's fucked. And it's shown various times in the game that like, all the city-states have issues. Ul'dah is full of capitalists who want to exploit the people in order with the purpose of lining their pockets. Limsa Lominsa is just literally fucking run by fucking pirates. And Gridania is very racist and prejudiced. Just in general, doesn't like outsiders. If you start off in Gridania, you're pretty much warned from the very moment by Mother What's-Her-Face. She's just like, yeah, Gridania don't really like outsiders. It's gonna be a little hard for you, but most people are okay. Gridania was also super against you leaning Alamegan monk techniques in that quest line. Learning Alamegan monk techniques. Yep, Gridania's hella racist. Your teacher was actually scared to go there because of their prejudice. Yeah, I noticed it in a Moogle delivery quests. Capitalists, oligarchs, literal pirates, and racist hippies. Yeah, they've all got their issues, and while and most of the community, or at least on Twitter, I don't know though, were like, no, Gridania is actual worst city-state. It's like, I get you. I really do get you. The game never, ever, at least in what I have seen, have never framed this as a good thing. Just like it doesn't frame the capitalist oligarchs or the actual pirates as something that, you know, is a good thing. They don't try to justify it. Like, yes, you know, the Gridanians didn't want to help the Alamegans because a long time ago their king invaded them and wanted to conquer and destroy, and the elementals were really not about that. Does it mean that the Gridanians can treat all outsiders like shit? Absolutely not. Gabania is the worst for outsiders, Limsa is the worst if you're rich, and Ul'dah is the worst if you're poor. Pretty much. They all have very, very bad problems. All three of them suck. And it's like, I don't think we should be freaking condemning people or like throwing them into a box just because they might like Gridania and they think and Gridania is their favorite city-state. Heck, slept in. Oh, don't worry. We only recently just started. See, Gridania, seriously gotta check before I hit enter. Like, I love Gridania because for me, it's a beautiful city-state. That's where I started. I like the area. I like the nature. I really like the vibes that Gridania gives off. Is it hiding some ugly shit? Of fucking course it is. Of course it is. They all are. And even when freaking Alphino and Alize were looking around because they were like, man, our grandfather sacrificed his life for this place, and they see it and they're like, what kind of bullshit? These places suck. Why did our grandfather sacrifice his life for this place? Like, yeah. And even the leaders themselves are like, yeah, our place has a lot of problems. We want to fix those. Yeah, Limsa is arguably the least trustworthy. There's a reason why the Rogues Guild is in Limsa. The fact that the Nation of Pirates is the one with the best rep. Like, the leaders of the city-states are essentially kind of showing the best parts of it. And they've shown that it's like, yeah, our place has problems. We need to fix them. We want to fix them. We don't want our nations to be known as this. And bit by bit, as you go through the stories or the job quests that tackle those issues, they try to fix it. In the Bard quest, in the Archer quests, you know, again, you meet an NPC there who is a Moonkeeper Mikote. Kane Senna shows how nice it is to nap in Gridania. Like, you see this Moonkeeper Mikote, and, you know, she loves archery, and she wants to, you know, fit in and live in Gridania, but, like, some of the people in the Archer Guild, one of them specifically is a fucking asshole. And because it's like, oh, Keeper Mikote, they fuck up the forest and shit like that. And there's a part where she's like, fuck, maybe it can't be, and I just freaking need to join, like, my Moonseeker Mikote brethren. And, you know, in those quests, they don't frame the Moonkeepers that great either. They're kind of buttholes in their own way. But again, the Moonkeeper Mikote are seen and killed and hunted and treated like shit because the Gridanians treat them like shit. So, the end of that lesson, all the characters learned that, hey, racism is bad. And, you know, again, it's like the NPCs come with these problems and then they kind of, you know, learn and get better and realize that, hey, these ideals are bad and toxic and maybe we should clean that up. I love Ul'dah the most. I love the layout of the city and the geography of Thanalan. Also, Ul'dah is the least congested. I walk into Gridania or Limsa and my frames tank. I feel like, no, I've never had that issue with Gridania. I feel like there's not many people in Gridania. I feel like there's too many people in Ul'dah. I feel like every time I go into Ul'dah, I'm just like, there's so many fucking people. To me, Ul'dah feels congested as fuck. Limsa is a secret police force. Gridania has certain problems, and Ul'dah is a capitalist hellscape. No one's hands are clean. Exactly. It's like, it was like Twitter looked at the 3 city-states, and they're like, yeah, they all suck, but Gridania is the worst because racism. And it's like, yeah. But, like, it's so weird. But at the end of the day, it's also Twitter. So when I reminded myself about that, I felt better. So, so yeah. Limsa does keep, oh, here we go. I don't want to miss this. Yeah, Limsa does kind of keep screwing over kobolds and Sahagin treaties, but they're getting better. Yeah, I might like Ul'dah, except I'm on the Crystal Data Center. I love the Immortal Flames, but Ul'dah is my least favorite. They're late-stage capitalists in medieval times, essentially. Again, none of them are perfect. They're all shit. They all need to get their shit together. And throughout the game, they try. And they try and they, you know, they make progress. And as the Warrior of Light, you also help those. You also help those problems and help them solve those issues. And again, it's not like its leadership doesn't acknowledge that these problems exist. Heck, in the Lancer quest, you notice how they felt about Dusk Elizons. Again, yeah, like, just everyone. Like, and then you have, like, Ishgard, who straight up fucking genociding Aura because they look like dragon people. To the point that in universe, for the little bit of lore that we have on Aura, because we don't have a lot, they don't like being called dragons. Because it's that kind of shit that got many of them killed. So, anywho, we've delayed. So they have reached a consensus. Oh wait, I have to click. They've reached a consensus.
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Yeah, we all know that Aura aren't dragons. They're either fish or sheep.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance.
Oh yeah, when it comes to any Aura lore, the most we get is for the Zayla, and that makes me really sad because I like the Ryan Aura, and the bit that we get of them is not fucking enough, and I want more because I'm playing a Ryan Aura. Playing a sheep. Anyhow.
But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Bun lore, and any more bun lore, Gib. Honestly, most of the Vieira lore, I know that at the end of the day, it doesn't count that most of Vieira lore is in 12, where the Vieira first appeared, I think. Do they appear in Tactics first? I feel like they appear in Tactics first. I feel like Tactics had, like, bunny people before 12, but either way, most of their like racial lore, I think, is in 14, but you get a good little bit too. You get a whole good bit of Vieira lore. Just not much bunny boy lore. And that's the thing of like the blurb that they give you for bunny boys is enough. I know all the lores in the Evil East games, it might not actually count. You think you've got little? I'm a Dune Lalafell. All I know about them is that apparently traditionally are on monster back. Also, tactics comes before 12. Okay. Vieira, we're in tactics first. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Understood.
But I think in tactics they were just
Alliance is
actually
under no
bunny people.
misapprehensions as to your
Like
position.
actual bunnies.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole
My
of it.
dude, Dune Lalafell feed
As
their
you can
kids
imagine,
poison.
the loss of those
Fact,
who cast
houses
their
are
lot
on
with the
monster
Griffin
backs.
left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more
I am not
healers.
going to look into more about Dunes.
Very well.
Yeah,
I,
just
for my
don't.
part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Yeah, we got Vieira lore in the Evil East raids, but I'd like to see more Vieira settlements besides the one that appears in Shadowbringers. Sounds like Dune Lalas don't tolerate weakness.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you, lot. Monago and Mefred will tell you more.
Sent you the original Vieira
Understood.
appearance.
We won't let you down.
Why do you think Ul'dah is the way it is? Oh, okay, so they looked a little... They were... Okay. Maybe... Am I thinking of a different series? Why do I feel like they looked more bunny? Oh well. Could be just crazy. Yeah, yeah, bunny people. Okay. Alrighty, let me just click this. Alrighty. Signed, sealed, and to be delivered. Monago would like nothing more to continue on to Castrum Oriens. Loperates don't exist yet. Well, didn't Loperates exist in like 4? 3 or 4? Well, now the non-animal poisoning seems more normal.
It is good to see you again, my friends.
Mean naming ways.
I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Yes.
We are, General.
Yes, Daddy Ralbon.
Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamegan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Also, be careful of
I'm glad we
Stormblood
reached an accord.
spoilers. So some people don't know.
Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Pippin got a plan. Fucking Pippin. Best served with cold steel. Having resolved to carry out Vice Marsupial for some reason. Vice Marshal Tarupin's plan to destroy prototype Magitech weapons, General Aldin is eager to begin at once. He bids you lie in wait for an Imperial patrol near Castrum Oriens and slaughter the soldiers in order to goad the Garleans into a response. Alrighty, let's kill people.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces. It's like all my name days have come at once.
Oh hey, name day boy. Wait, that's what he sounded like?
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head. That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush!
I was having an issue with this boy. Why does he get Nero's hammer and not us? And then we fight.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap. You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Aye, run and tell your Viceroy. The day belongs to Alamigo!
Bro, imagine if we actually had a class based around that hammer. I couldn't care less for this guy. I felt like he was trying to be the rival character, and I couldn't figure out why. It's like he's trying to be your rival, but he's kind of just a bumbling pawn. A familiar face forgotten. Mefred, whom you first met in Quarry Mill that feels like a lifetime ago, tells you of the twists and turns his life has taken since. How he dissolved his unit of resistance fighters in Gridania and resolved to return to Girabania and join Conrad's people in Ralger's Reach.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Illusion Rock. It blew my mind when I met him again. My brain completely forgot about the quarry mill until he showed up. I still don't remember. I still don't remember. The Black Wolf's pups. Though you saved Werkrata from a grisly end at the hands, or more accurately, the jaws of the Quirin. I hope Quickern? You barely had a moment to speak with him before he fled the ziggurat, exclaiming that he had to deliver the tributum in his care to the Imperials. We sent on a little bit of a goose chase. I love before avatars through all the way. Oh.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What? Kikern? Oh. I don't know how it's pronounced.
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No! No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor, assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
The Chocobo can only watch.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egan's can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Those hot pants, though. You mean Lise? Also, hi, Frost Lancer. Chocobo's like, you okay, bruh? You okay? Chocobo's like, you okay? I saw them kick you really hard. I look like it hurt. They didn't kick me though. I'm just a chocobo. In the midst of your meeting with Commander Kemp, Blue Alize arrives with several other scions of the Seventh Dawn who have apparently expressed a desire to fight for the Alamegan resistance, including one Arivald Lintonus, whom you recall from your first days in the Waking Sands. Arenvald. There you go. Yeah, Blue Alize. That's what we're calling Alphino now. Blue Alize. Chocobos are forever friends. Yeah, they are. They start so tiny. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Ow, what's going on in your palace? Ow. Now the Garleans will sing the national anthem. These guys are just strut. Mainly because of spoilers for the end of Stormblood. I agree, because spoilers, this is super fucked up. Oh yeah. Fucked up part, if I remember right, this is actually the bastardized version of the Alamegan anthem. They did a colonization to the heckin' music. When isn't a scene in Final Fantasy fucked up?
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges.
Honestly, it's not really much of a spoiler when you think about it, because when you reach Alamigo and you reach Ralgers and you reach those parts of Girabalnia, you hear the theme. Like do 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 do. And it's even like when it came to the quest accept and the quest complete, you would hear the little bits of the anthem, especially when you finished it. It was the end of the anthem, and that's what I also really love about Stormblood. I love the little the accepting quest and completing quest. I know. I think I remember what scene you're mostly referring to, of course. But there's also just the talk about the song. They it essentially, yeah, Garlemald took the Alamegan anthem and said it's ours now and bastardized it. I remember back in the start thinking the music was because of colonization, then I found out that it's the reverse. Yeah. Alliance for yeah, okay.
Save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked.
Yeah, it's everywhere in Stormblood. The Alamegan anthem is everywhere.
Near total. Go on.
And then when we start going to other areas, we get the do 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 do, and that's my favorite.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work.
I actually hate that music because it's literally everywhere for that expansion. The Alamegan anthem or the Stormblood theme, the theme of Stormblood, because the theme of Stormblood I feel like wasn't in it enough. Like I feel like the theme for Stormblood wasn't in it enough. The Alamegan one was more everywhere. I like both, but I love this. Okay, yeah, the anthem. Yeah, I kind of agree, but I like the anthem. I like the theme, though. I like Stormblood's theme song a lot more. And you say Trin's theme. I really... Also, thank you, Yamato. What I really liked about, specifically, my favorite version of the Stormblood theme is the one that plays in Kagane at night. I just really love it. I find it very beautiful. I find it, like, a little bit melancholic, but also just, like, very soothing. A very, like, lullaby feel of it. I love it. I get that, but I feel like the reason it is everywhere is due to the fact that you're literally starting a revolution the size of an entire country. Yeah, that's the thing. The anthem is so prevalent because everything you're doing is in the end goal of saving Alamigo. You do what you do because you need the manpower to literally get colonizers out of this land, or at least like these people, these occupants, out of it. So it's understandable that Alamigo's theme is going to be all over the place because the expansion is about them. So yeah.
The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean, Mumbrist.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Also, hi, this is Xenos.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
This is him and his chunky armor.
My lord,
Any objections?
Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes. Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance?
Daddy Xenos. Daddy? Where? Right there. And I'm just remembering Fable 3. This is Xenos. He's very pretty and has a golf caddy full of swords. He's wearing chunky armor. He has long, gracious blonde hair. He speaks like butter. And, he's also kind of a psychopath. And, I think that's pretty neat. Yeah. Like, if this is the kind of guy that, like... hold on. I still think Xenos is badly written throughout Stormblood. I love him, but I think his lines suck. Alright, I remember the Xeno juicy memes. Oh yeah, this is Bishi with a bubble butt the size of Texas. I guess he hates managers that don't do any grunt work himself. Yeah, pretty much. He doesn't like it when someone calls for the manager and the manager is instead sends like the assistant manager. He's just like, you were the manager, you were supposed to do the thing. Let's check something really quick. Alrighty. But yeah, Xenos is the kind of guy that, how do I word this? How do I word this? There's something about him that, you really hate, but like in a good way. And, no, actually, no, here's a good way. So now, I don't know, this is where I'm gonna be slightly inappropriate for a moment, but I swear I'm wholesome. It's like if you wanted a hate fuck without the hating part. You just want very, very, like, violent, raw, sweaty sex without the lingering regret right after that you just let yourself be this open to a shitty person.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Thank you, Mom. You love to hate him? No, again, because it's like... I don't hate Xenos. I like Xenos. I like him. I think he's cool. I think he's pretty neat. Is he an awful person? Yes, absolutely. But he's like actually the villain. But he's very passionate about things. He's very passionate, and he's very sometimes one would say one-track mind. He has issues. But you're kind of like, but I can fix him. But I can fix him. Have you seen his butt? He's your best friend. Xenos just wants to fight an ultimate raid one-on-one just for the thrill. Boy is not. Anywho.
Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Any objections to this man I just killed? I fucking thought so.
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
Yes, that guy Phil, hi.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Alrighty. In Crimson, it began. Mindful that intelligence is the key to any successful operation, Pippin would have you, Blue Alize, and Alize accompany him on a reconnaissance mission.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father.
Okay, aside from his choice of weapon, I think I'm liking the Xenos guy. Xenos does not tolerate a toxic work environment. I think we fight racist dude later. I don't remember. I want someone on YouTube to just put a filter on Xenos, but only whenever you look at him from behind to accentuate his buttocks.
Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Okay. They actually use their communications. Wasn't this Rob on Extreme? Hmm.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Yo, she's wearing an armor skirt and power panties.
You!
Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
My dude, you didn't even try.
Mavrid! Hells take you!
Fuck apart this guy, we actually save an ARR. I don't remember him. But they do reference that part. There he is, there's his little golf caddy.
Well, well. Stand aside, pilots. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man!
And she does have a golf caddy of katanas. Yeah. He wasn't joking. No, none of us said he was joking.
So spirited.
It's true.
And yet so empty.
Right now they're just swords, they're not katanas.
A magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
Dead.
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Cat wife. I remember this going, you fucking what, mate? You better not be dead. The scare I had when this happened. Like 3 missions and now she's died. Look away, Ishtola stands. Oh no, he's two-handing a wakizashi. Yeah, no, this was like, what? What's going on? We gotta run. We can't. Oh no, we gotta get there. We're getting there.
Kryl!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
Yeah.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Where?
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
The disrespect. You know what? Fine. 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 If my healerness is not going to be acknowledged, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. In Crimson it began. It's fine. My white maginess isn't gonna be... No, that's fine. It's okay. We're gonna put on our resistance outfit. Hold on. It's not gonna be anything crazy. Let's just... There we go. Alrighty. Xenos was a character of the last Dissidia. Unfortunately, nothing crazy turns into Batman. Oh no, we saw this one already. Sorry. Alrighty. I'm down for White Mage being unrepresented MSQ because I ain't leveled it.
What took you so long? Alphino, I need your help!
I don't get to be a healer now. What class is that? Scimitar and Sheet Girl, Paladin, Gladiator. Whatever she wants to be.
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
Yeah, no, Blue Alley's a, at the moment is a Arcanist or Scholar. I think he's more of a Scholar, but I think he's more of an, I don't know. I don't know what he is, dude.
As you command, my lord.
Arcanist, yeah. He has a Carby. He's a summoner without the summons.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
He just recently got his obsidian carbuncle. And we are then made to fight Xenos. And we fight him. Yes, we do. And I think we kind of get our asses handed to us. We're not ready yet. We don't have enough badges. But hey, we broke his sword.
Pathetic.
Seven hells.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
The higher up in rank you are, the larger your armor is to symbolize your rank. Yeah, just because of the Garlean army. I swear for that armor, Xenos' weapon feels too small.
You alright, lass?
Ow. Everything kind of hurts. That really sucked. I think I think my pride might have taken a knock. I think you know, I'll live.
There's no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Dude, Xenos just soloed the Warrior of Light, the Almighty God Slayer, something something other titles. Do you really want to fight Xenos? It might not be worth it. But hey, I got one of your white mages to fucking do something. That's like putting a band-aid on a stab wound, right? You're doing your best. You're doing your best. I can't say. Yeah. Alright. Don't worry, they get to live.
Don't you die on me, Ishola! Hold on!
Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm not a white mage right now. I'm not a white mage right now, Cryo. You can't tell me what to fucking do. But I'll help. Rude. That worked for me because I was a red mage, but damn girl on me for the sauce.
Facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Well, right now I'm a Dark Knight.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
That's supposed to only be used by the player. Alrighty. Don't Dark Knights channel the powers of hell? Maybe. Oh yeah, Dark Knight would be the class for a former white mage going through a rebellious phase. Or am I thinking of a different game? No, they channel their emotions. Alrighty, divide and conquer. Conrad is a man struggling to cope with a bitter reality. I'm here to help with that. Hello.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look
Hate,
to the
rage,
future.
regret, stuff like that powers the Dark Knights. Yeah.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us.
Like, oh, you don't want me to do any healing? Fine, I'll just consume my health to deal more damage. So they're the living embodiment of crawling in my skin.
We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on.
Ah, fuck.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
I really like how Lise doesn't say the M in Minago's name. Really shows how much Minago likes her. My guess is he's drawing from an outside power source. Oh, there are plenty of stupid people you can hire. There's this guy who spearheaded 2 failed rebellions. I have a feeling you're about to tell us. We take the fight to Doma? Look, Lisa and Minago are girlfriends.
You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to fight a war on 2 fronts?
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild. And when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there. And make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Okay, I'm feeling bad for Doma at this point. People just keep starting wars there.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
Alrighty. Not without incident. Having spoken with the Doman refugees of Revenant's Toll, you have gained a great understanding of their homeland, as has Lys. Duly educated, you depart for Limsa Lominsa, where Captain Carvalane and the crew of the Misri are preparing for your journey to the other side of the world. It's time to go to Doma! It's time to go Doma.
"12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late."
What do you want, Daddy Ange?
Urianger? Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
I don't understand creative writing, Urianger.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in
Man,
wait
that's
for
a
you
tall
upon those
bastard. He's
distant
an
shores
Ellison.
are yet beyond my knowing.
Oh, a parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I mean, Blue Alize and Alize are also Ellison. They're just Bebe Ellison. They're not
I
fully
have
grown
more than
Ellison.
words for
They
you,
need more
my
water and sunlight. Because they grow like fucking weeds. And there aren't even the tallest race. The Aura, Rogadin, and Hrothgar are taller. Yeah, they are. Here you go,
It's
Alize. I polished.
beautiful. Is it for me?
Yeah, I polished your bed. Here's your new bad dragon.
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Except female Aura, because they
Impressive.
teeny. They are teeny.
It
I am
feels as though
teeny.
it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others.
And take care. Ah! Okay, I think you've sounded thirstier for Daddy. But not female Roganin. They're tall and strong girls. Elzen can be upwards of 20 moons before the final growth spurt. Alize will throw herself into battle. Wait, wrong person. Eh. Bye, Daddy Ange. Oh, bye. Yeah, Femroad can get taller than male Aura. Can they? Wow. Tall girls. Alrighty. Alrighty, it's time to go back to the world map. We were here at the bottom of South Africa. Now we're heading to Australia. Takes a bit. We're first gonna be here in New Zealand. I hate to see Daddy go, but I love to watch him strut his stuff as he walks away from behind with a pair of magnifying goggles.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas.
the Misery is enjoying herself.
Ah.
Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Ah.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
If I must. Ah! Ah, fuck! Oh no! I pressed wrong button. Here we go. Oh, fuck. I think, were we in cutscene too? Oh god. Here we learn from a favorite part about Blue Alizé. Okay. Okay, we watched this cutscene already. I just want to make sure. I didn't want to skip this one by accident. Here we learn about my favorite part about Blue Alizé. She's terrified of ghosts, even though the Void Sun exists and are infinitely more horrible than spirits.
Thank the 12.
We go through Ghosty Dungeon. Ghosty Ship Dungeon.
Everything
But we
here
end
would
up
appear
fine.
to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery. Whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Like, boy is terrified of Casper when fucking Diablos exists. Wonder why the pirate uses a poleaxe and not a hatchet. That's a great question. Yeah, that's yeah, it was a duty. Ghost ship. Ghosts. We keep moving. There we go. All the way over there to Japan. Yeah.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugani. The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
And like one of my favorite places. I love Kugane. I still have yet to do the jump challenges for the Kugane Vistas and probably won't. Aw. Alrighty. The man from Ul'dah. Despite traveling halfway around the world, Blue Alizane is in no mood to take the sights. Like a real party pooper. I want to get a house in Shirogane. That sounds like fun. I don't have a house yet. I might just have a little apartment in the guild.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Networking! We should all aspire to be as good as networking as Tataru.
My lady. The signs of the seventh dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Ul'dah markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing.
I wanted to talk shit. You can't do that here in Kugane.
This conversation at the company offices. Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
To be fair, Blue Alley says it's easier to offend than the Karen in a department store.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
It's a hub.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Yeah. Hancock's not bad. By the grace of Lord Lolorito, Hancock seems to be quite pleased with himself.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity.
I don't think it's so much a Lolorito statue, it's just a statue of a monetarist. They all kind of look like that.
By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Aori Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
It's the same as the one he put in the Waking Sands. Yeah.
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
We shall use a map. We provide one for you.
We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast.
Yes.
Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha.
It's kind of like a Japan, and then it's kind of like mainlandy. Like mainlandy China, but it's kind of like, it's kind of weird. It's not super to the point. Also, you see the cardinal directions: the tiger, the turtle, the dragon. You don't see the bird, but it's there in your heart.
Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy. Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy.
Yep.
The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
Yeah.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
Word of wisdom to all: if you ever go full Karen someplace, the people who work there will remember you and they will make your life hell. Also, fun little lore tidbit. The reason why there are no aetheryte in the Waking Sands is because Lolorito didn't want to give the Scions that comfort, as that would make their work easier.
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Yeah. Hancock's pretty neat. It's probably a trap. Alrighty, before we get into this one, I actually want to take this opportunity to... We are gonna go to Kugane. I want to be in the Kugane Inn. So we're just gonna go here. Because I love me some Kugane. Alrighty. Ah, I love it. And it's nighttime. There is... Oh. Well, yeah, over there. There's the Evil East raid. The Evil East raids. That ship over there. I love the name of this mission. It's so fun. Yeah. Look at that sky. That's beautiful sky. I've seen people parkour up this tower. It's insane. I have only done the baby parkour where it's it gets you to like the little hot spring on top of the inn. There we go, up there. I've been up there. I've been up there. It's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. Ah. Hello. Oh, there's a spot over there. There's a lookout point. There's like so many lookout points. There's literally one like right there. I can't get to it. That little orb that's glowing up there. And then there's one right there. I don't know how to get to that one. Yeah. Hello. Up. Look how tiny I am. Look how tiny. I'm a perfect DSH. Yeah. I am teeny weeny. Teeny weeny. Alrighty, where is Leaves of Kugane? I don't know what that is. What is that? What is that? It's a quest I can't take yet. Oh wait. I don't know what that is. Never mind. Not gonna worry about it. Let's see though. That's the crafting. Oh yeah. Now just wait till they add in the freaking server moving Alrighty. Okay, Bokkaido Inn is up there. Yeah, I could take the Aetherite, but I want to walk around in Kugane because look at this place. I love it. Every shameless weeb's dream. So much parkour ability here. There's so many ways to parkour. People love parkouring in these areas. I'm already lost. I'm always lost. Actually, wait. I think I'm supposed to jump this. There we go. Yeah. Jake had showed me how to do the parkour all the way up to the hot springs. It's not easy. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I thought I could go up from here. Okay, maybe we are taking the Aetheryte part, because I get lost in Kugane. Oh, wait. There we go. That's not it either. That's not it either. I get lost so hard in Kugane. There's an Aetheryte around here, though. It's like right here. Yeah. There we go. Right here is where you can start the parkour. Like right here. You go here. And then you go... Is it this one? No. Or is it this one? It's this one. It's this one. Ah! I did it. You gotta cross that. It's easier than... It's not as... It's actually pretty easy. But I can't do it right now because I suck. I'm proud of you. But yeah, you go there, you cross one of the tight ropes, and then you do some little jumpies, and you go around here and around this thing, and then at the very top you get two little private hot baths. It's really fun. Yeah. And then here we have the Doman Inn. Well, not the Doman Inn, but Kugane Inn.
The bread is here.
Okami, hi! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I wish to retire to an inn room here. Thank you. Have you managed to climb? No, I can't. I've never even started the top of Kugane Tower. I have no idea how to do that one. Look at that. Look. The fireflies. Around the time I was making Trin, I really tried to make sure I played Stormblood. Because, like, that was the expansion where you go to Doma and you really experience it. And I wanted to get, like, a feel and, like, a general idea because, like, if Trin was ever asked about how Doma is, I want them to be able to, like, speak for that. Apparently some dude at Google is claiming Google is becoming self-aware. Neat. Let's see, tatami bed. Do we wanna put on something to look a little bit more the part? Do we want to look like we go here? I'm ready. They gave us freaking 5 extra glamour plates. I'm already almost filled them up because of course I have. Let's see, do I want to? Do I want to look like I go here? Yes, I do. Although I have the little schoolgirl outfit. Hold on, that's also... Actually... no. I have the little Far Eastern schoolgirl's outfit. I can just look like I study here. And that's really cute. It's really cute. I wish it was in 2 pieces though. I'd like to mix and match. But there. Now I look like a local yokel. I'm not gonna have my glasses on though. That's the only thing. It's like I really like wearing my glasses. My glasses look cute as fuck. It's like, do I want to wear a bow? Do I want to wear glasses? It's like, why would you make me choose? There you go. I think it's cuter this way. Save. That's the only thing that kills me with the hair bows. I would love to wear the hair bows more. But God, if they don't fucking let me. Because they want me... What am I wearing? That's all I'm wearing, huh? Okay. Well, let's look cute. We're in Doma. We better look Doman. Oh, the gloves. Oh, the gloves. What are we wearing for gloves? Probably should have, like, the Emperor's New... Actually, no, wait. There we go. We'll put little armbands. Little cute bracelets. And then we won't worry about the rest of the stuff. There we go. That way we're not wearing things like that. There we go. Alrighty. We look like a local. Hell yeah, let's go. We're cute now. We were always cute, but now we're cuter. It's probably a trap. I'd love if they made them just an accessory item, or at least allowed you to have multiple. Yes. I would love to be able to... I allow, like, face accessory and then head accessory. Like, split them. You already got rid of belts. Which I never even truly noticed. Like, I did and yet I didn't. But you got rid of belts. Just put face accessory and then head accessory. Or head accessory 1 or head accessory 2. Give me, like, another option. Because I want to be able to wear glasses and have a bow on. I want to. Get the full polo experience. Don't take that from me. Give me that. Anyway, we're in Kugane now. Now we're actually in Kugane. I love it. Here we are.
He's late.
We found somebody to take us.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Yes, Gyodo, this little shit. The only race I hate more than the Mughals. I want to believe that Namizu and Mikote just naturally hate each other.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
It's so funny. They squeak.
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another.
Oh my god, is it really this early? Yes, they send you on goose chases, man.
To me. These ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Mughals are rat bastards, Namizu are the worst of the worst.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
And she punts that fucker like a football.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Yeah. We go and fight. Really hope that the Google thing is just an elaborate setup for their corporate VTuber line. Cause if not, it's fucking Skynet. Let's see. Apparently some dude at Google is claiming Google is becoming self-aware. That's a terrifying thought, considering that 45% of the internet is made of. Oh. Like, how is it making itself self-aware? And also, I don't know. With how AIs are, it's like, what is it gonna really do? It doesn't have the permissions? I don't fucking know, dude. As expected, the Sekisei Gumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our back to the Ruby Bazaar, avoiding our patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Stealth mission. Use smoke bombs to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Sekisei-gumi will result in failure. I don't fucking know. Apparently it made another version of itself somehow. Oh?
Stay
After we do that.
and quiet. Understood?
Kojin.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
Nah.
4 foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me! They cannot have gone far.
All
I
is
guess
well.
Learning Engine did it
The
without input.
Sekisei-gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think.
Like it's... Oh.
You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Yeah.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei-gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Yeah, I don't like this man, I'm sorry.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
Wonder if a carpet shampoo was worth the investment.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisei-gumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern, and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Yes.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
He's a good turtle boy.
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
Money does not discriminate, and neither do we!
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
I love that we got more of him in the Four Lords quest line. It's a fun quest line.
And you mine.
My wind-up Sotoban completely fucks up the AI in Lord of Vermilion. If you ever want to win those easy, just use that in the wind-up in a wind-up eagle. Huh. Alrighty, making the catfish sing. God, I look adorable.
How about you? Ah!
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
I like how simple those quest descriptions are, and then the Dark Knight questline has entire narration. Oh yeah, it's fun.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh! This is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
Grandpa!
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
Granddaddy Gosetsu.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
And he does. He very much explains.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisugumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
He's like, I'll fight for my freedom.
I'm free to go, yes?
Literally.
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations.
I just want Gosetsu to explain the entire lore of 14 in caps.
Circumstances
He's always screaming. He's
my lord,
Italian, it's okay.
We are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah. And we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
It's like, oh man, we just finished working out a way to set him free. But it turns out that he fucking started shit in the street, got arrested, and was like, bet, I'll fight you all. One-on-one. And then we're like, bet, we like cut your jib. Now they're best friends. And he literally gets a get out of jail free card. One of the things I also really love about Stormblood is because most of this I'm about to say campaign, like this is D&D. Most of this expansion, you spend it with Lise and Alize, and because I'm a girl, just like this whole expansion is girls' day. This whole expansion is girls' night. Alright, once more to the Ruby Sea. Let's go for real this time. We've got him back. Along with Yugiri. I'm pretty sure Yugiri was like, I'm here too. I think. I don't remember. Either way, we've got him. We've got our grandpa. You're like, Pop, you can't just starting fights with the cops. You can't do that. Pop, eat your oatmeal. We are now to the Ruby Sea. Girls just want to have fun, as the song says. Yeah. Gosetsu just made friends with the Yakuza.
I remember the water. How it turned crimson in the morning sun.
You can climb that tower. I never have. I don't think I will. Heaven on High is fun.
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
I've yet to do Heaven on High. I'm scared too. Alrighty. Boys with boats. Just make sure there's nothing here, right? Okay. Boys with boats. Tansui's face betrays nothing as he looks you up and down. We've got to still deal with the Confederacy. They control the Ruby Sea.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Honestly, the Confederacy is more like the Yakuza than the Sekisagumi. The Sekisagumi are like the police. Or, more directly, the Shinsengumi, which is where they draw inspiration from. The Confederacy here of the Ruby Sea, they're the Yakuza. I want to do, but I don't know how. I'll get to do. Ooh, we're getting close to one of my favorites in the expansion. Jesus, I've never been at the Cacpot board early before. There's like 50 people here waiting.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans.
I want that heckin' outfit, man. Is that outfit just not available? That's a shame.
If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys.
Oh, you want an IRL? I'm having a gender interview moment. I got you, T-Tam.
Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own.
It's not worth it, girl. It's not worth it.
Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table.
My socks are wet.
All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
They're very wet.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Gosetsu, my ears are right here. My ears are right here. You have caps lock on, sir. My shoes are full of water.
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
I wish, alas, dysphoria. Yeah. Alrighty. Huh, we're actually making good progress. Oh, fuck. Right. To bend with the wind. Relieved that you will not judge him and his fellow Blue Kojin harshly for the deeds of the Red, Sotoban is eager to take you the rest of the way to Othard. He leaves with the others to ready his ship and bids you inform the Confederates of your impending departure. Every time you step, there's a little squish. Lise, that is a horrible place on the boat to sit. You're going to fall. Honey, please. Get your butt in the boat. Butt on boat. And has the worst bad texture. Yeah. It's wet, it's constricting, and it leaves a little squish.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
And there she is. There she is. There's Mommy. Mommy.
Sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
There's irony in this scene. It's leaking in it.
Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
The gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doman. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
That's another hair we need.
Come now.
Yutsuyu's hair.
No reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember?
Where's her hairstyle? Give me, I wouldn't even use this, but I would love her hairstyle. Give me her outfit too. Give me all of this. I'll take it. Like, God, Yutsuyu. You want a bitch to hate during the expansion? It's her. Yutsuyu, everybody. Fucking sit down.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should.
This is what Mateus wants Trin to be. This is what Mateus wants Trin to be. If she were to accept his proposal. This is Trin's bad ending. So, you know, she always felt like the real enemy. Oh, man.
A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Korjin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane. But we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Don't ask where the gun came from.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
God, I love her.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Ah, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
Immediately the face goes cold. Are we gonna do anything, Pop? We can't, not now. We will show them no mercy. Not now, though.
She's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all
God, I love her. I love to hate her.
Use
Absolutely
this
fair.
time to make your plans.
It's funny because a long time ago, Jake, being the absolute sweetie that he is, gifted me an art of Mei Li dressed as Yutsuyu. I didn't know who Yutsuyu was at the time, but he gifted me this, Because he was like, I saw a portrait of Yutsuyu and I wanted to put Mei Li in this outfit. And I was like, oh my god, I love it. And then I learned of Yutsuyu and I was like, how could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Why did you just Mei Li like this fucking bitch? As Joe Cat once said, she may be evil, but she's also hot. That sounds so passive aggressive. It's a paraphrase of the entire song. But it was like, yeah. And then as I look at Yutsuyu again, it's just like, that's, yeah. That there is a bad end for Trin.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand.
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
He made a 30-second song to tell chat that he loves her and thinks she's pretty and also a bitch. Yutsuyu is a bitch, but she's a bad bitch, you know? Hello.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
He's like, they're gonna probably capture me and torture me. Let me at him, though.
The tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Goodbye, Pop-Pop. Goodbye.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Just let us have her hair.
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
So we need that hair. Give us the entire outfit. Really, they honestly should. I honestly, they should have given us to that, like, they should have given us that yesterday. Alrighty, Alizé Stones. Hirase is impressed by your industrious nature. TBH, I just want that headpiece. The headpiece is really nice. I think there's a hairstyle similar to hers. It's the last one in the base. Yeah, but it's not as long. It must be longer. Always longer. Flowier. Not as
Our
good.
most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
Yeah. It's still Girls' Day.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
Yeah.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction.
Damn it, 14, why won't you let me put short shorts on my boy?
So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution.
Yeah, have a good night, T10.
We'll wait
Thank
for
you.
a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is.
Well, once again, rant about my handkill ass on my bunny boy, because I wish for my boy to be beautiful. Right, we need more cake on our boys. We need more cake in general.
The question being, do you trust me?
Ask me again later.
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Yeah, the three of us. Me specifically.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on her own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
If we win, we might just be able to help everybody and get y'all what you want. And you literally have nothing to lose.
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Love how sassy Alize is. She's a treat. Alrighty, under the sea. Just want to make sure. Okay. Though Rasho is a man of few words, he has some left to say. We gotta go help the Kojin to get rid of the other Kojin. That requires going under the sea.
Is that light I see up ahead?
Look at that. We're under the sea. But the patch quests are long. They are. Look at that.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Yeah, we are.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
It's our turtle boy.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
It's almost like he fucking lives here, Lise.
What a curious question. I live here.
Yeah, he fucking lives here, Lise. What the fuck?
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Yeah. Nice little under the sea. And Soroban wants to know why we here. I long since desired to have a hairstyle similar to Susano from Blaze Blue. Oh, I don't know what you mean.
What?
I don't know who Susano from Blade Blue is. I don't care either.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you.
I don't know anything about Blaze Blue, man. I know shit.
Negotiations.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
Help us.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
Yeah.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something.
You're trying, Lise. It's fine.
From
generally very long hair. Oh,
We've
okay.
journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small.
Okay, Manta Ray.
Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Yeah.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our Red Brothers live by the sword, we Blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the Red falls unjustly upon the Blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There are red and blue turtles. Men only see turtle.
May be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
I understand. You said it like 5 times.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Shadowbringers. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
Let's see. I'm gonna start watching Inuyasha for the first time. Sadly, only the first 2 seasons. I don't know if there's more. Do you recommend the subbed version or the dubbed version? So, I'm gonna tell you right now. The original Inuyasha series is 168 episodes. Watch it.
Good start.
Watch it dubbed. Dubbed is best. The dub, I love it.
The Band of Seven arc had one of the best openings of all time.
Then there's the final act. Watch it dubbed.
I never watched it.
I never finished the final act.
I said I would watch it at some point, and I never did.
And then, from what I'm hearing, don't watch Yashahime. Don't watch the sequel, apparently. It's not good. But Inuyasha, watch it dubbed. Enjoy everything it has to show you, for what it was at that time. Enjoy Inuyasha and watch it in the dub. It is, an amazing dub. I don't remember if the final act has dub, but yeah, no, the final act of course it was dubbed.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Yay. Let me check some stuff real quick.
You have the rest of the chicken, the rice, from what I can see.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Okay. Whoa. Whoop. There we go. Okay. In Sotoban we trust. We've got to gather stuff. More fetch quests. But don't worry.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
He also allows us to he also gives us the power to breathe underwater. We need that. It's important, you see.
Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths.
Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Yeah.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
You better still be able to.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
You better be able to swim.
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Nope. Alphino can't swim.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Yeah. We swam. We swam. We swam. And we swam. She swam like fish.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
We get our own little manta rays. They don't give you one, but they let you borrow a manta ray.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
Yeah. Big old bant of rays. Alrighty. Forever and ever apart, Lise would not delay in beginning the search for the Yasakani no Magatama. So we've got to find 3 special treasures. It's kind of like the three sacred treasures of Japan, the 3 sacred treasures of the Kojin. You got to find them. You got to find a bead, you got to find a mirror, you got to find a sword. Got that? Bead, mirror, sword. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Isari. Meanwhile, with Mommy.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and its still filthier clientele.
Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayori. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you. But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death. That he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make her pay.
The way she says samurai oddly reminds me of Aku, shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashing an unspeakable evil. Well, yeah, because at the end of the day, the Domans have a bit more of a... They don't have, like, that fantasy British accent. They've got a bit of that, like, fantasy... That fantasy, like, Asian-ish accent. So when it comes to the words that are clearly Asian in origin, that's where their accent turns Asian, but otherwise they are very pronounced. You're looking at me like you want to tell me something.
I'm sad.
Why?
Popeyes has buy one get one chicken nuggets right now.
Okay.
And it's you get 8 nuggets and then you get another 8 nuggets on top of that.
Okay.
Buy one get one.
Okay.
And I want to order 32 nuggets. I want to do 2 buy one get ones, but the app doesn't let me.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Why won't it let you?
I'm assuming they don't want me to apply the code twice.
Oh.
Which is bullshit. I want 32 nuggies.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm really sad.
You can go get it.
No, me not drive. Me tired.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. And I get it. I get why they probably do that too, but
They're evil. That's why.
But a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose me before oh god. Before I realized how fucked up Aku was, he was a really enjoyable villain. I mean, I still like the evil tree man. I would put Pats in chat, but I don't have that emote. Alrighty. Breaking and delivering. Well, there's a lot of just like one cutscenes. Wow. Much like her brother, Alice also loves it when a plan comes together. Chat says it's okay. Meanwhile, with us.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege.
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Hi, Crazy Fox.
Seize them!
Oh. Oh, is it time? Oh, it's time.
What in the world?
Who hath made us whole?
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Korjin.
If I made you whole, is not my intent, but I carried the trinket. No, I did it.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Yeah, I thought it was a great idea at the time.
How auspicious we do commend thee, daughter of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen, and for their loyalty we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
One of the best primals. The best primal. Let's see, the best because he's such a bro, except for Ramu, he's pretty chill.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
Doman primals are a bit different.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Look at the boy.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
Yeah, it looks like a primal, Lise.
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
They're like, is this a primal? Is this a primal right now? And it's like, it is, but they kind of are their own thing too. Alrighty, the Lord of the Revel. The Susano fight. They make us see this whole thing again because, of course, even though he's already been summoned. Ravana and him would get along. Oh, they're best friends. I want to believe that Ravana and Susano are the freaking best of friends. Yeah, they make us see the whole little cutscene again. Alrighty. And then we beat him. But he had fun. I don't know if you guys have gone to Doma in the RP yet, but I hope that Susano is a thing in Doma. We have not gone to Doma yet in the RP, but it's definitely in the plans. Meanwhile, off the coast of Othard. I like how their boats have like little houses on top. Cute. Houseboats.
Nary a peep from the shellback, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing. But if your mind is made up, then that is that. I should add that if you were to change your mind, None would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Have we ever seen Gilgamesh and Susanna in the same place at the same time? I have no idea. I don't think so. I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Meanwhile.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything? I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
My lady, I'm going outside. The Kami are not finished with you yet.
So can I call Yutsuyu the bitch of the sea? I mean, you wouldn't be the first. Meanwhile.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. She's counting on us.
Susano is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move? Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Right. Although they don't seem keen to let us go.
They are keen to let you stand there and talk though.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters. No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
I also have a big sword.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Yeah. Alrighty. Tide goes in, Imperials go out. I like how Lise backs up Alize's skills here because previously it felt like whenever Alize was left alone, she'd get the short end of the stick.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy.
Alize hasn't been with us for long, but she's already far done her blue clone.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Isari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions, and without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
Yeah.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there.
When playing the expansion, you're in the Ruby Sea for a long fucking time. Oh, it feels like a long time. This isn't you getting ready to leave the Ruby Sea.
Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your Shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Alrighty. Silence in 3 parts. Owing to the timely intervention of Confederate forces, Yotsuyu and her Imperials have been driven from Misari, and their former captives managed to survive their ordeal. Despite his assurances, Gosetsu is still troubled by the injuries sustained by Grindelwald's brutal interrogation. Nevertheless, you decide to carry on and resume your journey to Yanshia. Meanwhile, on the shores of Othard.
We cannot rest here for long. This place is not safe. Mayhap nowhere is, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So, this is why you abandoned your posts. And without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Lady Yotsuyo, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required? It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel. To torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything! Well, there's naught to be gained in belaboring the point. All that remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
They're dead now.
No, it's no good. There's just no joy in it. No release. There needs to be some investment. They were negligent imbeciles deserving of punishment, but it was hardly personal. 10,000 such Korjin could not satisfy me half so well as a single Doma. And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the realm. The craftsmanship is certainly impressive. Mayhap we can use it to make amends.
How long before Lord Xenos reinstates me, do you reckon? I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Is serving me really so unbearable? At least pretend to enjoy it, you witless lump!
She's like, do you hate being around me so much?
If you are so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet and do as you're told. And bring that sword while you're at it.
Yeah. Back to the world map. In the map of the world. In the world map. In the map of the world. We're gonna move. Oh yeah. We're in the land. We're in the land.
I remember the silence. How the talking stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha. Before us stood yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma Castle. I'll never forget the sight, or the anger I felt that day. Life, liberty, hope, so much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
Yeah. We're in Doma! Holy moly. I feel like we're halfway through the expansion. That's crazy. Life after Doma. Gosetsu is demonstrating uncharacteristic restraint.
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
I'm going too.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Isn't that the General?
Lord Gorsetsu. Kami, preserve your right. He lives.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so? Ah, but of course, you fear me, a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind? You! But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What you going on about? Actually, never mind, just come with me, now!
Gosetsu, you said they'd be happy to see us. Those don't look like tears of joy. Doma sounds like a familiar name. I think it's Final Fantasy III that Doma first ever appeared in that stuff. Alrighty, it is not often Liberation Front Guard welcome heroes from distant lands, but he is doing his best to compose himself. Oh. Huh. Really, are we already here? You essentially learn that these people don't want you here. Gosetsu here is really bad if he gets caught there.
This is the House of the Fears, but there are so few of them.
But there is a base. Final Fantasy VI, yeah.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. Brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
Yukiri! Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to
Oh,
rebuild. And more
Delightful
allies
is
to
raiding with
stand
a party of
us against the
17. Hi, welcome. Hi, Delightful. Hi, CT River. Hello and welcome. Hold on, let me give you a little quick shout out. Delightful. There we go. Oh, you're playing Stream Raiders. I don't know what that is. Zevrana Arcana, hi! Welcome to the stream, hi! For those who probably, for all you guys who are first timers, oh, it says Stream Raider, but I was doing, oh, you're playing 14 also, awesome! Tartu Polar, thank you for the follow. I literally just did this cutscene. Yeah, so what we've been doing on my end, we're pretty much been having movie nights where we're just watching through all the cutscenes. And today we started getting into the Stormblood cutscenes, kind of like experiencing the story of Final Fantasy XIV, as kind of like a bit of a movie series, or just a series in general. For those who want to know what's going on in this game, but just don't have the time or the money to dedicate to it. Thank you for the follow, CT River. Thank you, Zavran Arcana. But yeah, I'm Squeaky. I am a VTuber, obviously, as you can see. I am a variety VTuber. Right now, every 2 Saturdays, I tend to have these little movie nights and then a break in between so that we don't burn ourselves out. And thankfully, we've been going through about an expansion every... It takes us maybe about 2 streams to get through an expansion. And essentially the hope is to eventually finish Stormblood and then get into Shadowbringers, and then eventually, because I haven't played Endwalker, to play Endwalker. One of the reasons I did this was, one, again, to show people and re-experience the story, but to also refamiliarize myself with everything going on, because Endwalker is a big last expansion. Never mind, seeing you giddy from behind now, it's what I expected. It's hard to rate new people and not get the spoilers, and I was like, I just did this, so good to go. Yes! I have a lot of us that are in Stormblood or below. I just realized, has everything been voiced so far? So far, all of but one Stormblood cutscene has been voiced. And, at least they were all pretty consistent until before this. Before this, we arrived in Yansha, and, you know, Gotsetsu goes into Namai, and the village is really cold to him. And I'm pretty sure that in between that cutscene and this one, he's like, you know what? That didn't work out so well, but let me show you to the Doman Liberation Front. We have a secret base, and that's where we're here. But yeah, that being said, if this is as far as you got cutscene-wise, we are trailblazing through this. Again, I've already done everything up to Endwalker. It's the only expansion I haven't done yet. So we are trailblazing through the story. Like, even though Stormblood is a shorter expansion compared to Heavensward, it still has a lot of, you know, running around and having you do things, and a lot of little goose chases. But that's why a couple times we're like, wait, are we already here? Like, we're already in Doma. So I've personally gone a bit further on a separate account so I can chill for a bit. Okay, wonderful.
So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
We came here to free Doma, so that when we free Doma, you guys will agree to help us free Alamigo. Because at the end of the day, that's the point of this expansion, Yugiri.
That you did, Lise, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Mommy Yugiri looking great.
Here.
Flawless.
Now, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for Arma.
Oh, fuck. Did you find Daddy Hien?
Lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion.
Yes.
When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim steppe.
Oh, boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
No, he wants to stay there.
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed.
I ship them so hard.
Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, 'twould be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Nor I, Shadowwalker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
Yeah, Yugiri, I would like some respite. I had to kill a god. You know, that's like, what? 12? Is that 12 gods now? How many gods have I killed? I've killed a lot.
Stop killing God. What did he do to you?
Not god, gods. There's multiple.
Stop killing gods, plural. What did they do to you?
They're bad. Believe me, someone told me that they're bad, so that's why I killed them. How many? Oh my god. Okay. I remember we had a count, and I think Bismarck, when we got rid of Bismarck, that was like, I think that was number 11. After Bismarck, was there another one? Was there one after Bismarck? Was there another primal after Bismarck? I don't think there was another primal after Bismarck. But we have complained. We have Susanna was just vibing, but he was a primal nonetheless, even if he was a bit different. I think we killed Titan another time because of course we did. But Titan still just counts as one. He's just a bit stronger. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember. It was Titan, it was Ifrit, Garuda, Shiva, a Bismarck. We just killed Susano. Mughal, Odin, Ramu, Leviathan, Thordan. Yeah, Thordan is technically a primal. So as 10, that's 11. 11. I feel like I'm missing something. 11. Did I get anything else? Hold on. A glimpse of madness is where we're at. Hold on. I'm curious now. I must know. Okay. Let's close this. No. I mean, technically, the ultimate weapon is kind of close, but no. Ifrit. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Ravana, 9, 10, 11. And then with yeah, with Susano is 12. So yeah. 12. 12. That's a lot. That's a lot of dead gods. Remember that, because I'm going to probably forget. 12. Bahamut, Alexander at this point, and 3 gods too. So if we count some of the side stuff, which I have done, but if we count them as somewhat canon during the expansions, then yeah, Bahamut, Alexander, that's 2 more. And then 3 more gods along that side from the other raids. Yeah, so 12 and then 14 and 17 gods. 17 gods and counting.
Why'd you kill Alexander? Isn't he nice?
He said he didn't like my spinach puffs.
What the fuck?
I know, right? That's what I said. I was like, what the fuck? And then I stabbed him. Well, I'm usually a white mage, so I bonked him with my staff.
It's a robot. It doesn't even eat spinach.
You don't know that. That's right. That's prejudice towards robots. You can't just say that robots don't eat spinach. That's not nice.
This is the House of the Fears. But there are so few of them.
Wait, did I just see this cutscene?
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding.
Yeah, okay, we already saw this cutscene. Don't mind me. Me not paying attention. A new ruby tithe. Before you and your comrades can settle upon a new course of action, Yugity grows tense. Men in armor are approaching. She urges you and Lise to come with her and find a place to hide. I need to grab like a fizzy. I'm really thirsty. Doggo! I love the doggo beastmen in this. They're so cute. They're made to dress up like peasants. I refuse.
Imperials.
I've slain 17 gods. I deserve to look cute. Ah, yes. Fizzy.
Why are you milling about like a pack of slack-jawed mongrels? Form a line! Now! Finally. I come before you today to deliver an announcement of the highest import. So listen well. While on a charitable mission to Isari village,
oh, is this the racist one? They kind of all are.
And her personal guard came under attack from Confederate forces. Brazen, unconscionable act cannot and will not go unanswered. As loyal subjects of the Empire, to enjoy her safety and prosperity.
For those who don't know, that one in the background is Jester. Well. He's my living partner.
Am I?
Yes. He lets me hug him and grab his butt, and then he gives me head pats. We're wholesome.
Jesus Christ.
Listen to this guy's voice. I kind of want to hear him say, "Don't forget me."
What?
I don't know.
There is no cause for alarm. We have no intention of sending ill-trained fodder to the front line. Those who are selected will be expected to perform rudimentary tasks, cleaning and maintenance and so forth. You will serve only as long as you are needed. Afterwards, you'll be free to return to your homes. You first.
Woof. We see these doggos, but nothing really comes from the doggos.
Pressing need of cleaners. This is but a thinly veiled attempt to intimidate those who supported the Confederacy's actions, and isolate any whose loyalty they already suspect.
And lastly, you. That should suffice for now.
Don't worry. I will be back before you know it. Listen to the elders while I'm away, and do not play outside the village. Everything is going to be fine. I love you, all right? Remember that I love you.
We thank you for your cooperation. Rest assured that this will all be over very soon, once the Confederacy has been made to pay our own ruby tithe.
There's no telling what might happen to those people. We have to help them.
And we shall. But before all else, we must needs ascertain their destination. I doubt this is the first village the Garleans have visited. Nor is it like to be the... I will track these men.
Ah, fuck.
Will you help me? Pray return to our headquarters and tell the others what you saw here. Should we have need of reinforcements, I would know that they are ready.
Pray return to the Dome and Liberation Front.
But I should be going with you. I came here to fight.
What? Yes.
Soon enough, Lise. Soon enough. For now, we must proceed with caution.
I know that. I do. It's just... when I saw them rounding those people up... Look, if anything happens, anything at all, you'd better call for us. I mean it, Yugiri. Anything at all.
We walked away for only a couple minutes and we're already here. Yeah, no, it kind of all happens very quickly. The will to live. We gotta save these people.
Listen to me, all of you. We have dealt with the Imperials for now, but you must flee this place quickly.
Dealt with them? Oh no. You didn't kill them, did you?
Are you mad? There's no escaping the Empire. Running will only make it worse.
To stay is to die. You know this to be true. Even if you lack the will to fight, surely you have the will to live! Or has that, too, been beaten out of you? Is this what has become of Doma?
I started doing my MSQ live and realized once I actually done the MSQ and got less sidetracked with housing, botanists, etc. It's so much faster.
You were Lord Hian's retainer, trained to fight without fear and obey without question. Well, we're not. We're lost and afraid. We hate this, all of this, but we can't do a damn thing to change it. And trying will only make it worse. It's a pathetic existence, but it's all we got. And when people like you come here pretending it can be different, it doesn't help, all right?
Peace, boy. Peace. She came to help, and for that we should be grateful.
Elder, your face.
We all have scars. Some too many to bear. Too many battles. Too much lost. Our friends, our family, even our liege. We who survived are forced to bend the knee, to sell our souls and surrender our dignity. How are we to lift our heads when this shame weighs so heavily upon us? Your courage, your resolve, they are as salt in our wounds.
Also, thank you!
If they only knew what you would do for them, my lord. You have made your plight clear, and I shall impose my will no more. But know this, brothers and sisters of Doma. For all you have suffered, for all the horror and the ignominy, you are still here. You are still alive. My lord prays you value your life as highly as he does. As for me, I swear by all the kami in creation that I will free you from this torment, no matter the cost.
Ah! The bread is here!
Pardon the long absence. I made a hide gallina. Oh, you made a hide gallina? Did you actually do it, Lynn?
I will tell them we were tricked.
Oh, I hope you like it. I hope you like it. Also, thank you, Crazy Fox, for giving Lynn another sub. Oh. Yeah, you probably made it like completely fresh with like all the ingredients. You had like OG stuff, probably. Yeah. Honestly, with like the packaged stuff that I was sent, like I know next time I'm definitely dry rubbing my chicken and grilling it and shredding it that way, because while boiling it is kind of the way, it just removes so much flavor. I need flavor. Ají de gallina Frostlancer is a Peruvian dish, because I am half Peruvian, and it's a kind of like a stewed chicken. That's why you, in like the prepackaged stuff, they tell you to boil it. But honestly, all you really have to, it's pretty much a yellow pepper sauce. And you take chicken and you shred it, and then you stir the chicken in that sauce. In a similar note, kind of like to butter chicken. And then you eat it with rice or with potatoes or whatever you want to eat it with, and it's really, really good. Depending on how many like yellow peppers and stuff you put it in, or any other additional peppers, it can be kind of, you know, it can be kind of spicy, it can be mild. A lot of Peruvian cuisine, when they thicken their sauces, they actually use crackers. They use crackers, they crunch it up into dust, and they use that to thicken it instead of things like flour or a starch. So then it also gives it kind of like a toasty, like a toasty, like nutty, crackery sort of flavor to it, while also making the sauce really creamy. I'm really happy that you made it, Lynn. I'm glad you liked it. That's awesome. I kind of want to make it like from scratch myself. It's just finding the time to do it. But yeah, it's supposed to be spicy, but it's a very considerate dish, as all the garnishes are there to give you a reprieve. Rice, potato, olive, boiled egg. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you just get some. You get some boiled eggs. You put that there. Olives. If you got like the botija olives, which are like the big green, the big purple ones, they really eat it with that. Yeah, no, it's a very hearty meal. Like the amount I made, like lasted us a good couple days. Yeah, and it's very filling. It's very, very filling, and I like spice, so gets the Lynn star of approval. It makes me so happy. That sounds delicious, and I'm already hungry. It is very good. But yeah, the way it's spelled, for those who missed Frostlancer, but it's ají de and gallina. Ají de gallina, which essentially means like, it's hard to... Ají de gallina means just like chicken and peppers, essentially, is the best way to put it. I also may have eaten a raw habanero. Yeah, no, but it can be, it's generally a, not super spicy, but a good spicy, a good flavorful dish. A lot of Peruvian dishes, definitely, integrate peppers of some way. There's rocoto, there's ají amarillo, which is the yellow pepper. There's like another ají rojo. They really like utilizing like peppers, and it's really, really good. Yeah. Without being overwhelmingly spicy. Like I got some like packaged stuff that like my mother sent me as a care package, because I live in Canada. And a good way to make it like creamy without like making it kind of like is using like evaporated milk. Whenever a recipe I find calls for milk in some sort, I always prefer to utilize evaporated milk. And I'm telling you, I am telling you to do the same. You will never go back. That is gonna fuck you up so good to use evaporated milk. Like, for example, if you're the kind of person that likes making like a craft dinner or just like any sort of whatever boxed mac and cheese or just fresh mac and cheese, use evaporated milk. It ends up so much creamier. And the cream, and the best thing too is like, you would think that like the cream from the milk would kill the spice, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It just makes it just like, it just takes it to, I'm not gonna say takes it to another level as in makes it spicier, but it doesn't kill the spice, which is something that's very, very interesting because usually you use milk to kill spiciness. But what it is, it just makes it so that you can enjoy those spices without all that like searing pain that comes with it, which is something that I really, really enjoy with the ají de gallina. It's not like painfully spicy. It's that nice like just flavor adventure. Anywho, all this spice always makes me miss one of the few things I enjoyed from PH. It took me a while to realize that in essence, aside from the core ingredients, it is not that different from butter chicken. So if you're the kind of person that enjoys butter chicken, there's a very good chance that you will enjoy ají de gallina. A creamy, spicy sauce, chicken, and just a carb of some sort. You will enjoy it. And again, it's usually pretty simple to make. It's not very demanding in its ingredients. It's not something where it's like, oh, if I'm not in this place, I can't get these things. Yellow peppers and most of the like is pretty easy to get. Alrighty, the Imperials come for me. I will tell them we were tricked by an Auri woman.
Tell them whatever you must to keep your loved ones safe.
Only one doggo.
Why would you... After everything?
Yeah, they were really mean to us, but we still saved them. Alrighty. Wow. Wow, we have made a dent in this. Holy moly. It's only 8:39 and we're at least past the halfway point. Wow, we're almost at the Azim step. Daughter of the Deep. Most of these have been just one cutscene and not like cutscenes of cutscenes like in chapters. It's been very interesting. Did you make smokies? Yeah, you made smokies?
We had the rest from leftovers, so I had to make food.
No, it's okay.
I was originally going to buy 32 nuggets, but Popeyes is a dick.
Yeah. There's still all the patch quests. Oh yeah, patch content usually is its own stream.
Forgive me for making you search. It calms me, the sound. It helps me to remember the sway of the ocean when I close my eyes. Despite the many great and noble things I said, in truth I am not of Doma. I was born beneath the waves of the Ruby Sea. To think that you were there, that you even spoke with my mother and father.
Damn, we don't even get a cutscene. I don't think we even had a cutscene at Suino Sato. Yeah, so in between a lot of the goose chases at the Ruby Sea, eventually we visited the underwater city of Suino Sato, where there's a lot of Ryan Aura. And clearly the plot doesn't give a fuck about them because they weren't even in the cutscene. They didn't even get an actual cutscene. Holy fuck. It's all in game. Oh, that makes me sad. Cause it's really God, Stormblood did the Ryan Albra dirty.
They are in good health then. The knowledge is of great comfort to me. That I might have the strength to protect my home from the Empire, I left to learn the secrets of the Shinobi. Day and night we trained, ever striving to exceed our mental and physical limits.
Is this why Kijo is so mad? Nixia, hello, welcome. Yeah, no, to be fair, we went to Sui no Sato, we were like, yo, do you want to help us? And they were like, fuck no. I don't think the Garleans even know we're fucking here. Fuck that, get out. That was pretty much it. And then you see Yugiri's parents and they're like, have you seen our daughter? She looks precious and we love her. And we're like, oh yeah, we know Yugiri.
And I was dispatched to assist the Doman Liberation Front. It was then that I met Lord Kaien and his son, and their loyal samurai, Gosetsu.
The otherwise most every relevant aura of which there aren't many as are Zayla. Yeah, Yugiri is precious. Yeah, honestly. A lot of aura that I've seen of any import are like all Zayla, and I'm just like, ah! Where is my sheep representation? Where is my water sheep representation? Fucking god damn it.
Brave and true, so clear their eyes, so pure their purpose. Any shinobi would have been proud to serve them, and Doma.
And the only time you ever see any other, like, Ryan is if you do the freaking, the freaking weapon quests, or the weapon raids, and it's just like, god damn it. God damn it. That's the only time I get to see other sheep. They can't hold us back.
But in the end,
are we talking about sheep representation? Are we talking about bow sheep? No, who's bow sheep? I'm talking about Ryan Aura. We're clearly sheep.
And for the people I left behind, that they might be spared the wages of war and live in peace, untouched by this madness.
Oh, neat.
I confessed this to Lord Hien once. Do you know what he said to me? He said, good. We are better for the conviction of our allies and draw inspiration from their example. What is weak alone may together grow stronger. Never did I lose faith in them. Even when all was lost and I led our people to Eorzea, I clung to the belief that our dream would one day be realized.
Does Yugiri wear chainmail? Yeah, it's kind of chainmail.
But when I gazed into those eyes bereft of hope, when those broken men balked at liberty, the dream was shattered.
But yeah, if anybody wonders why I'm specifically referring to Aura, Ryan Aura as sheep, it's because my Warrior of Light is actually based on one of my original characters by the name of Polo, and she's a sheep girl. So a little part of me wanted to, like, whenever it comes to games like this where you can create your character, I usually tend to base them off of, like, one of my existing characters to the best of my ability. And I decided to make my sheep girl a little Ryan Aura, and she is adorable and I love her. Polo, does she have a sibling named Marco? No, but she has a friend named Marco, Frostlancer. Yeah. She has a friend named Marco. I actually play her in a tabletop RPG stream that happens every Monday that is based off The Legend of Zelda. That's where I play her. She is my little sheepy girl. If I can get a good frame of her, I'll probably put Polo on screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about.
That you remain resolute even in the face of everything we have seen. It heartens me more than you know. Thank you for standing by this naive fool.
She is precious sheep girl. I love my Polo. That's also why my you don't see it here because again so many cutscenes are voiced.
An Imperial airship. It is bound for Doma Castle. Quickly, we must rejoin the others.
Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. But yeah, as you can see on the little name, I have Polo. Let's see, what's a good way to... Yeah, I'll just do it this way. I'm gonna do this. Wop, wop, wop. Make an image. Doo, boo, boo, doo. Just because I'm gonna be a little bit self-indulgent today, since you've chosen the path of asking me about my character. And I am OC. I'm OC trash. What's a good picture of Polo? I can always just show the character art, but I want a nice cutie picture of her. No. Yeah, here we go. Ah! Ah! There she is! Eh! There she is. It's my sheep girl. Her name is Polo. And she is a sheep. She is sheep. Just before... Hold on. Eh. And while the resemblance is not entirely close... I did what I could, hopefully. But yeah, there she is. That's why she's based off of her. Yeah. Is it bad that one of my first reactions was nice booty? No, you don't understand. That's yes, she has an amazing ass because actual sheep have very bouncy booties. So with time, she got a very bountiful booty. One would say she has always had a bountiful booty. Let me find her token art, because she's also got quite the snatched waist. I'm just gonna take this moment to just indulge and show you my girl, because I love her. Like, here she is. Let me just, whoop. There she is. In all her adorable glory. Yes. What? Squeaky, what's a good picture of my Polo? Oh wait, that's porn. What about, no wait, that's porn. Okay, just that, close that folder. Here we are. Look how cute she is. She is so tempting to try to make in some games. I love Polo. I love her so much. She is my favorite and happiest. Well, I can't say happy. She's going through a lot of shit right now. But she is my bean. I love her. I love my bean. She is a precious winter baby. She is a winter sheep. She's actually even though she doesn't have much of a last name in the game, the character name of Nidicola here is actually the scientific name for the specific species of snow sheep, and she hails from the north, which is cold. So yeah, sweet Minty, yeah, she's my sheepy girl, and I absolutely love her. I'm gonna show one more, and then I'll stop, because today's Final Fantasy Day, not Polo Day. She also likes to use a little bow. She mainly uses a bow and arrow to fight. She is a bean. She also likes to cook. She is a good cook. And she's my sheepy. No way, it was lamb that had a minty taste. Okay, almost midnight here. Yes, have a wonderful night, Cerberus. Thank you for coming. 10 out of 10 waifu. Yay, thank you. Oh, so that's where that came from. I thought it would be a consolation considering all of Polo's siblings have star names. Yeah, when it came to Polo's name, I had entered the game a little bit late, and thought it was funny to give her a name with a complicated spelling. And thought it'd be funny if there was a Marco and a Polo, but when it came to her family's name, I really wanted to name them after like really bright stars in the sky. I really liked the just like the theme of stars and the night and things like that. And then what also kind of ended up being a bit of a happy accident is that Polo can also be kind of like from Polaris, which is also a star. It's the northern star. So yeah, or like the explorers Marco and Polo, or I think it's the explorer just Marco Polo, or just the explorers. I don't know, but I think Marco Polo was the name of an explorer who used the stars for guidance, things like that. So there's a lot of little like star iconography and themes with her, and I love her to bits, and she's a half demon sheepy girl. I love her. Every day is Polo Day. Okay. Every day is Polo Day. Surprisingly not the type of weapon I pictured her using. I was anticipating a spellcaster. Explorer, singular, Sir Marco Polo. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I could never remember. You would be amazed how many sessions it actually took those two to make good on that joke. Yeah, yeah, and the way Polo is spelled is Poeloh. It's obnoxious because it's meant to be. But yeah, eventually once I learned like the little happy accent of Polo kind of sounding a little bit like Polaris, I was like, yeah, if she was born a boy, she would have been called Polaris because star. Because stars. So, yeah. She is also a tailor, so she cooks, she does tailoring, she is a hunter, so she goes out into the wilderness and she hunts things and collects skins and things like that so that she can use them in tailoring and leatherworking, and she is mainly an archer. She has a spirit doggo. It doesn't look like this. it's just a dog. It's a wolf. Yeah, like a Zelda Poe and then Low. Yeah. And she does Gallon. And I like me some Gallon. Yes, I do. She has a huge crush on a Gerudo boy. Alrighty. But yeah, that's also why I always like make a point of wanting to wear my glasses, because that's kind of a little thing of hers. She's really, really cute with her glasses. I absolutely love her. And yeah, I went and got a mod for some more like her hair, and literally just that. I only wanted hair that looked closer to hers. I love it. And yeah, there some of my emotes are of Polo. Namely, the shaky ba, because she flusters and embarrasses really easily. We have a stationary one, and then we have a little pucky one that goes like this. At this point, I'm waiting for the wedding art with Callan. I'm surprised there ain't yet. I don't know, man. There's a whole stash you guys have not seen yet. Fun fact, the character of Gallon isn't mine, but you can find his emotes at That Damn Cat's channel, because his emote goes with mine. You can find them at That Damn Cat 789. You can find them there, because tomorrow we'll be having our Final Fantasy game, which is a Final Fantasy mostly inspired by Final Fantasy 14. But, do you still have the fanning gifs? Yes, I do. I do have the fanning gifts. Ah, man. I'll show you those in just a moment. Hold on. And that segues back to Final Fantasy. Yeah, Din is in it, Lyn is in it, I'm in it, and it's a D&D 5e campaign that's set in a similar world to Final Fantasy 14, and really a lot of fun. You can also find it on That Damn Cat's Twitch channel. That's where we have it. I enjoy small droplets of the stash. When I see it, it's a really nice treat. Ah, thank you! Makes me so happy. When it comes to the fanning, we did get some fanning stuff from our girl Din a while back. Let me see if I can. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh. I haven't looked at the assets on VTube Studio in a while. In a hot minute. Bunny ears. What? What? That explains why so many people are playing with it. I don't need to pin it. But yeah, we've got this one. Yeah, so now he can fan me. He does a great job. This is That Damn Cat's character. This is Galen. I love him a lot, but I love him mainly with Polo. Are the VODs uploaded to Jake's channel? So the VODs for Final Fantasy are on the Summoners Network. They are there. If you join the Discord, which I'm pretty sure you're in, Raven. If not, just press !Discord. We always notify people when they are up, as well as when they stream. This is Galen. I'm going to put him away now. Just going to put him over here. Because we've also... That's not it. Here we are. Let me find... Where is she?
Oh, there were still pieces of chicken left. I didn't know.
Yeah, I never said I ate all the chicken, dude.
I thought you did.
No, dude, that's like 6 pieces of chicken. No way.
Uh-oh.
And then here's Polo. Here she is. Here she is. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. There she is. Hopefully you can kind of see why I made her an aura. She's doing her best. Yes, she is. She speaks in a nice little fantasy northern accent. She speaks very, very politely. She apologizes quite a bit, but she's trying to get better at it. She's very, very polite. She tries to refer to everybody as Mrs., Mr., Sir, Madam, my lady, or Grace. The last thing she wants to do is seem rude. She doesn't want to offend anybody, you see. She's very, very careful in her speech. That way, so that whenever she does start... Clearly she's Canadian. No, if it was Canadian, it'd be weird. It'd be weirder. It's definitely like a fantasy. And if you want to hear Squeaky's Final Fantasy, just wait for her to get annoyed at something. It'll come out. Yeah, my Final Fantasy character, they're a hoot. Here we go. Man. Before the Final Fantasy game had happened, I had made a point again to play through Stormblood. I cannot imitate a Canadian accent. I could not tell you how to do it. I could not tell you how to do it. Trin is a treat. I'm glad you enjoyed Trin. Yeah, we've retconned that, Crazy Fox. Their last name is no longer Narukami. It is Akabane now. Yeah. Trin is great. I really enjoy playing Trin, like holy crap. They are sweet. You gotta get caught up, Umverus. You gotta get caught up. Just pop those VODs on, put them at 1.5 speed, and just go. It will always be Narukami in my heart. Yeah, too many episodes. What? What? Your face is too many episodes. I'm sorry. Come on. I'm catching up on Ronan, the best point. Trin and their sweetheart. Ah. God, I ship Trin and Kato so fucking hard. god, I love them. I love everybody in the Final Fantasy game. They're so much fun. Don't you insult Magic Frog, damn it. Look, I'm just saying, Final Fantasy is a fucking ride all the way through. You gotta, come on, you gotta catch up. You'll catch up on Final Fantasy before you catch up on Zelda. Although, if you know about Magic Frog, then I'm pretty sure you're close. The real power couple is Nihilus and Hammer. Hell yeah. Alrighty. We have been quite distracted. I'm so sorry. Let us return. We've still got a good hour on us. We just finished Daughter of the Deep. The time between... Oh wait, there's more here. There's more here. I thought that was only one cutscene. I'm fucking 2 episodes behind in Zelda and like 30 in Final Fantasy. Well then, catch up on Zelda since you've got 2 episodes, and then go back to Final Fantasy. You won't regret it. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Meanwhile.
There you are. What happened? Are the villagers all right?
Yeah, they're fine.
We freed them, along with many others. Kosetsu, we spied an airship bound for the castle. Know you aught of it?
Aye, that we do. The Crown Prince is come to Doma.
We suspect this is a result of recent events in Girabania. Our defeat notwithstanding, there appears to be some concern in Garlemald that subversive elements may be rallying in other provinces. Though Yotsuyu governs Doma, Xenos remains the province's anointed viceroy, and it would seem he has come to assess the current situation in person.
If Xenos is here, we must seize this opportunity and kill him.
Would that it were so simple, Lady Yugiri. You may recall that we encountered Xenos at Rolga's Reach. We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance, the Resistance, and the Scions, and he defeated us all.
Yeah, speed up is your friend. Definitely watch at honestly, 1.5 speed for the talky parts, and battle just go up to ×2 speed. All the nitty-gritty stuff is so, like, not truly worth listening to. Just freaking ×2 battle. Battle is so slow. But y'all already know I'm not a big fan of, like, RP combat. That's just how I am.
We survived and learned from the experience, it is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
Honestly, at this point, if I speak really slowly, Lynn, it's because I know people are gonna freaking 1.5 me.
Reputed to be without equal on the battlefield, which is why we must not meet him.
Yeah.
Nay, we keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we strike. You need only give me the chance.
And yeah, when it comes to battle again, I've wanted to get more used to combat because I know that I tend to be kind of really hesitant and like second guessy when it comes to combat. Like I never seem to know what to do, but I want to get better at it because I want to, even though I don't like it, it doesn't mean I can't be good at it. Yeah.
But to draw steel against the Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should sheathe our swords if the people lack the will to fight? I will not squander this opportunity. If we do naught, our master's life is forfeit.
Even should you succeed, Xenos' death will not win Doma her freedom. More likely, her doom. Can we defend our people against the Empire's retribution? We few against a legion? Do not be a fool, child.
Mayhap I am a fool with foolish dreams of a future that will never be. But I cannot, I will not forsake them!
Yukiri, wait!
What now?
Althea's shoes confuse me. They don't have like a full sole. They've got like a weird thing. I don't like combat, but it's the opposite for me. I suck at the RP aspect. And that's because I'm not good at doing voices and stuff, so I feel awkward a lot of the time, or feel that I'm not doing justice. Well, here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. Unless you are trying to pursue some sort of pretty much what Raven said. I was gonna get to this, but pretty much you don't need to be able to do voices to do RP. People that try to do voices and stuff, that's just kind of for the fun of it. You don't have to do that. I am an actress, so I want to be able to portray my characters as close to kind of what I envision them, whether it be with the proper accents, with the proper inflections and tone of voice. That's something that I, while not super formally trained in it, I've trained myself and learned how to do that, how to manipulate my voice to get and create characters with that. Again, you guys heard earlier me going into like Polo, where she's got a very soft and demure sort of voice, and then when I go into Trin, it's a little bit closer to my normal voice. It's a little bit going back into my throat, trying to be a little bit deeper and almost kind of tomboyish, because I don't want to spoil things, but I'm a boy. Point is, and trying to go for a harder, boyish tone while still having this accent. Why did I give Trin an accent? I thought it'd be fun. I really wanted to go have different perspectives, from going to a very soft and demure voice with Polo to going to a more hard and abrasive one with Trin. At the same time, Trin can also go from this voice to a very demure and princessy sort of tone. Oh my lord, oh goodness gracious, I'm getting a case of the vapors. Oh my, you're so strong, my lord. Things like that. Trin can go between back and forth, but that's also because Trin themselves, to an extent, is an actor. Whereas Polo, she kind of isn't. She sticks to her voice, only going slightly higher and slightly deeper depending on the situation. Her freaking out or being solemn or being serious. You don't have to do that when it comes to playing a D&D game. There are people who are nervous of DMing because they can't do voices. You don't have to be able to. You don't have to. Is it nice? Oh yeah, it's definitely nice, but it's never a requirement. D&D is like 95% theater of the mind. It's okay. I'm shit at RP, but I have fun and hopefully make up for it with the fan art. You do an amazing job, Den. Don't sell yourself short. And sometimes the fun RP moments come not from what your character says, but what they do. Exactly. As a guy who also DMs and plays D&D, you don't need voices. Trust me, have fun and play with that mentality. The best characters I've played are just trying to have a blast with their characters. Just have fun and feeling fun. A fun that goes through the group. The only reason I do voices about the player and the DM is because I want to pursue even a slight career in VO, but even then, I just think the voices are fun. I can't do voices for shit, but that doesn't stop me. What's important is being engaged. Doing the voice, quote-unquote, might be a potentially strong showing of engagement, but you don't have to do the voice to be engaged, and you can also absolutely do the voice while being completely checked out. Absolutely that. That is true, too. You can be putting so much focus on trying to keep the voice that you're not paying attention, and you're missing what's going on. So just kind of let it flow as naturally as possible, and just kind of, again, if you fall out of the voice, it's happened to me a couple times. I've fallen out of Trin, I've done Trin, and I've fallen out, or I'm playing Polo, and I'll somehow go into Trin as Polo, or I'm playing Sekibaku in the Tuesday games, and I end up going into Trin. It's okay if if you lose voice or end up somehow slipping into another one. It's okay. It's just fun. If you can do voices and just look at your phone all game, I will murder you. Thank you guys. Always try to think of what I can do to make the experience for everyone around me better. But yeah, of course. Never worry. The moment you start worrying too much about your performance, you're not paying attention to the game. And in the end of the day, you're here to have fun and play. So don't worry. And at the end of the day, you will always be your worst critic. Lynn's fundamentally incapable of doing the voices. Anyone other than Limbot, people still seem to like her. We love Lynn. We stand Lynn. Heck yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, at the end of the day, it just have fun and don't shit in anybody's cereal and you'll be fine. Hell yeah. Alrighty. God, we're like, wow. But yeah, it's again, and if someone that you know is able to do voices, like, that's the thing too, don't like compare yourself to other players too. If other players are able to go into it, blah blah blah, don't worry about it. They probably don't think they're doing a good job. And if anything, and if you really do want to get into those things, there are tons of resources online to kind of get you started into like learning to understand your voice and like, you know, flex it. Because at the end of the day, the vocal cords are muscles and they need to be trained like every other part of your body. So don't sweat it too hard. You're never gonna get it. You're never gonna get it immediately right away. Practice makes perfect. You have to kind of dedicate to it. You know what, Squeaky? Yes, we are like, wow, we're amazing. It's very funny. Yeah. Again, it just takes time. And so, again, for some people it's a little easier than others. But just, you know, take your time. And at the end of the day, and if you... Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I can never fucking remember his name. He's the dude that plays fucking Joe Swanson in Family Guy. And played Kronk. And played, like, so many other characters. The dude has the same voice for everything. It's okay if you can't do voices. You can still get into VO. Patrick Warburton. I can never remember his fucking name, man. It is probably Patrick Warburton. The dude does the same voice for fucking everything. But it's not just the tone of the voice. It's how you manipulate it. You know? It's okay. You don't have to be able to do That's a very common misconception when it comes to voiceover. That you have to be able to do different voices. No, absolutely not. You know what you need? Directability. Yeah, you need to be directable more than anything. Johnny Young, here's the thing. The same voice everywhere. You say this, Frostlancer, but the reason Johnny Young Bosch does a similar voice for a lot of things is because that's what people ask for. Now, I don't doubt that Patrick Warburton can do other voices, but it's the one that they're known for. Johnny Young Bosch, there are other roles that he can play. He plays Renton in Eureka 7. He can do a young boy voice. It's just not the voice he's famous for. Either way. You don't have to do you don't have to do a bajillion alright voices. You just need one really good one and the capacity and ability to be directed. And that's it. Some might say I'm wrong, but at the end of the day, what directors want is that. They want to know that you'll be directable. When I first started DMing, he compares himself almost to an unhealthy point, and that I couldn't do voices like him or DM on his level, but I've recently gotten over the fact I've started doing what I can do, just like, yeah. Again, like it's also when depending on the DM that you were comparing yourself to, and I have a couple guesses as to who it could be. But depending on the DM that you're comparing yourself to, that mentality, if you try to set this bar for yourself that is way too high, you're gonna set yourself up for failure. You need to, when you're just starting out, you have to keep the goals realistic. Ones that you can feel reasonably, yeah, it was Logan, I had a feeling. Okay, dude, I've known Logan for a very, very long time. The man has range and the man has talent and has been doing this for years. I'm sorry, unfortunately that is a very unfair comparison. This is a dude that is trained and studied and done this thing professionally. Like, do not compare yourself to that. Again, setting the bar for yourself that high, it sets you up for failure. It's gonna be what demotivates you more than anything. Start small. God, I wish I could DM like Logan. I'm way too off the cuff. It really depends. Like, I'm not a DM. I can't really say for sure on what is the right and wrong way to DM. It really depends on just your players and how you enjoy things. There are DMs who play a certain way and then DM the opposite way. Like, to the point where I'm just like, if you were a player in your own games, you would not enjoy them. And it's the most important thing I would say when it comes to DMing, at least from a player aspect, is to just know your players and know what they want, knowing what they want out of a game, and just kind of listening to that while also not, compromising what you want to do with the story you're trying to create, the world you're trying to create, the people in it. Yeah. And if you must expo dump, like, if you must expo dump as a character, as an NPC, make sure we want the expo dump before anything, please. I've been in games where there have been many I'm gonna sit here and listen to an NPC talk for an hour, and I'm sorry, Snoozeville. Anywho, we are getting a bit too sidetracked. Honestly, the one time I'll encourage someone to become a DM, my one tip is to have fun with it. Yeah, have fun with it. Again, like everything, you have to start simple. If you start with too ambitious a project and it's your first time tackling it, you're gonna have a hard time and things can get really messy. Start with something simple. Start with maybe a module. Start with a very simple, like, freaking, basic journey the story. I don't know. Again, I can't speak for that. I'm not a DM. But there are guides, there are sources, there are tips. There's a whole community that you can look into. Yeah, I should have taught him to moderate himself, because shortly after that, he straight up DM sessions every day. And obviously know your limits. You don't want to crash and burn, you know? Either way, we've dilly-dallied a bit. It is very, very fun talking about TTRPGs. I love RPing. Alrighty, the time between the seconds. Xenos, yea Galvus has come to Doma, and Yugity has resolved over the protestations of your comrades to assassinate him. Yeah, no, if you have to expo dump as an NPC, make sure that your players kind of want to be expo dumped at, or at least let them know that they're about to be expo dumped at, because it can be a lot. Like, again, care about try to engage your players and tie it into whatever threads they give you to work with. Try to tie everything neatly and nicely. Alrighty. Because at the end of the day, when you're DMing, if your players feel like cats on leashes where they're being just dragged through the story,
The village is not far,
they're
my
not
lord.
going to have
If
fun.
it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark, or there will be no joy in this hunt.
shinobi? And me without my brute.
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
This is
Does he have a freedom lightsaber?
For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
Ah!
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound. Then again, I am loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
Then we have to go fight. We gotta go fight freaking Xenos. Gotta fight him again. Can we beat him this time? Can we kill him? For good? For the good of Doma? No. The answer is still no. Yugi's dead. Also, I've seeded the peppers with my fingers. Capsaicin under the nails is less than fun.
I remember you, Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
It's a loaded word there, sir.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life.
He's like, oh fuck. I got my pee-pee a little hard.
Hear me, hero. Endure. Survive. Live. For the rush of blood. For the time between the seconds. Live. For the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world. Live.
Okay, now she's dead. Okay, now she's dead.
You are not worthy.
Get away from them, you Imperial dog!
No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are! I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt.
He can go through you guys like a Dynasty Warriors player.
So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
Death is death, regardless of the reason. Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. your lives will not even begin to redress the balance.
How wrong you are! Go, now! Gusetsu, see to Yugiri.
Hey!
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them! My lord?
Someone kill her. All the angels. All the little angels. I'd say so, but for some reason, some bloody Garlemald soldiers have more health than freaking Bahamut. Now he's finally showing it. I love his character so much. He's so young that he was forced to be mature due to the Garleans.
How are you feeling, my lady?
Well, now I remember where the obsession starts. I feel like he's just going to casually cut her down.
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
Yeah.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing. Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes, and left you no choice but to follow suit.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words, and the intent therein. In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadowwalker.
That's Grandpa.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself. In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
Hi.
That it does. There are no words which will suffice. But thank you.
And there they are!
12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Xenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new Primal Slayer.
So you admit that that's all I am to you guys, is a Primal Slayer. Thanks a lot, thank you.
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set eyes on him.
You probably would have.
What? You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us. Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a womb.
I was privileged to share a womb. Well, your floor now, Blue Alize.
If you insist. While in Kagane, we debated a number of approaches and were eventually forced to concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid, even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner. Such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore.
The Alliance ain't helping. Too easy.
Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded. That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one. He desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no lesser deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
It will work. It has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
Alrighty. Meanwhile,
I would expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror. Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
look at that booty.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds, they render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope, to make an example of Doma, such as was ordered.
Did he finally kill her? No, she's right here. Is he force choking her? No, he's just pulling her hair.
If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness. Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
Are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want her dead. I want her friends dead. I want the heads of everyone she knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
I want her, everyone she cares about, her family, her dog, her manager, everyone she knows and loves, dead. Uncalled for, it was called for the root. She hit him. Fucking God.
You mean I can finally go after her? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, she won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
It's funny because, like, the whole time he's like, I've got some unfinished business back in Eorzea. Like, bitch, I'm here in Doma. What do you mean? Like, I'm here in Doma. We can finish it now. This guy literally hates generals that don't get directly involved in combat. Of course he hates her. Is that line based on your character's gender? Yes, it is. Your character plays, unlike World of Warcraft, your character matters to the story. You could say that they're the main character. Meanwhile, in the fringes of Girabania. That is a hole. Quite the deep one.
Aye, this is the place. When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
Is that our boy Estinian?
If this be the work of the eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
Is that Estinian Wormblood from the critically acclaimed MMORPG award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward? Featuring Estinian from the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion. What does he do here? Fuck all! That's what he does. But we like him. There he is. There's Estinian for you. Doesn't do shit in this expansion, but here you go. You guys wanted that. That's what you guys wanted, right? You want some Estinian? Want a little dirty dragon boy? Alrighty. World map. It's the map of the world, now world map. Map of the world. Shows us where we're gonna go. We're gonna go deeper, but up. There we go. I don't freestyle. If I do like PBS freestyle where it's very corny. He's just staring at holes for an awkward amount of time. Just throws a hot dog in it.
I remember
Sheep!
the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
This is where, like, if you find any aura that have, like, my default, my default hairstyle, they'll be changed to the mod, just like you saw very, very briefly. Alrighty, here be Zayla. You're there. A season of war. Alrighty. So, we arrive at the Azim Steppe, which is full of Zayla Aura tribes. Also where the MHW crossover duties have— oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yes, home to where I find gaslighting girl boss and down bad little son. Alrighty. So either way, we go into the Azim Steppe. We heard earlier that Lord Hien is there. We want to find Lord Hien. But we need to talk to the tribes to know which one it is without outright being like we want to find Lord Hien. A specific tribe knows where he is. And we find them. We find this one.
How goes the search? Any luck?
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors?
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now, grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
Ooh. I actually don't remember that. That's actually really cool.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
As shall I! Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothar heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day!
Oh, it's a Lynn!
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
Yeah, Kester are my favorite.
Battle held on the final day of the
Couldn't imagine why.
If you piss off a Kestar, you're not long for this world.
During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan-san. Which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
We don't
Not
want
all
to.
seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Kestir, have reason to remain neutral.
It's just like that face. We don't want to.
Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we
Best
content
girl
to
was
remain
always
apart
here.
and live quietly.
Y'all being led astray by the Machina. Good.
Wait, that's not my praise the sun emote. The mole are lambs. Yeah, no, the mole are very like they're not into fighting.
Never mind that. You seek Kien, yes? I know where he may be.
Yeah. Alrighty. An impossible dream. Your search for the missing heir of Doma on the Azim steppe has led you to Sirena, a young woman of the Mole tribe. Long ago, guided by a vision received by her grandmother, she ventured into the southern mountains and there found... Okay, they're gonna explain this. They're gonna explain this. This expansion made me so happy to be a Zayla because it felt so poetic for a Zayla who wasn't born inside the steppe to come back and fight for them. Through a goose chases, we eventually get to see him.
My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It would prove far more difficult to live in my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them?
And they make mention for your Warrior of Light being a Zayla, which was so cool. As a Lala, it felt more like I was about to colonize for capitalism. Alrighty. Daddy Hien.
Go, Setsu. And,
Yeah, no, it's okay.
The
Nobody
Scions
knows
of
me.
the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea.
Hi.
Far across the sea, they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
I have killed 17 gods.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Sue.
Yes, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry,
That
Daddy.
and for
Sorry.
the aid you
The
provided
hair
my
is great,
people,
though.
You have my deepest gratitude.
You have a lot of daddies in this game. Yes, we do. Come on, a Final Fantasy game without a daddy in sight? Mm-mm. It's not a Final Fantasy game. Squeenix
look
does
like a
not would
thirsty
never
bitch.
approve. Squeenix would never
There's
approve of no
doubt
daddies
your
in their
strength
game.
Nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
So,
Thank you.
what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our
Oh,
home.
thank you for the bits, Mom. I want it. I loathe Hien for having such beautiful hair. Even 12 his daddies. Yeah. Yeah, man. Just wait for daddy bringers. They bring the daddies.
I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Everyone
Your will is
eats
my
well
command, my
in
lord,
Final
but
Fantasy.
How much longer do you
Everyone
intend to
eats
stay?
well. I need to sneeze.
Only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
Bah.
Also, one straight up normal mom.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still.
Phoenix, please. I can only drool so much.
It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Narden and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore,
wait, I do know one Final
by
Fantasy
championing them
with
all
no
in the
daddies.
contest,
Okay, 2.
I can
1
at
and
last
3.
repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Frostlancer, have you seen the Warrior of Light? They are a daddy through and through. Absolutely. The original Warrior of Light is a daddy. What do you mean? I will not accept this slander. As for Final Fantasy 3, hold on, give me a second. Final Fantasy 3. There's gotta be a daddy in there somewhere. Yeah, there's a 3D remake for Final Fantasy 3. There's a daddy that I already see some very attractive looking men here. Like Final Fantasy 3 has a full-on 3D remake now. I wanted to. I can't speak for Final Fantasy 3, unfortunately, but I do not doubt that there is a daddy in there somewhere. And yes, it does have a remake. It is on Steam. It came out in 2014, according to the date. I don't know. But yes. Yeah, or OG Warrior of Light, absolute daddy. I will not accept the slander. No.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, you giddy. But take heart. I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Okay.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit
Yes,
risky.
the one with the
Isn't Ian meant to be
the
the next king of Doma or something.
Yeah.
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance.
Yeah.
For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Yeah. I like Kian. He is very nice. He is pretty neato burrito. I'm trying to remember. I don't think Stormblood, when you're in the Azim Steppe, I don't think they make any mention of the fact that you're a Zayla if you are playing a Zayla Warrior of Light. Doesn't surprise me if they don't.
They
but
do.
Yeah, they do. Okay, I just don't remember then. They're probably just like, what the fuck are you doing here? They're probably just like, oh yeah, another aura, but like, you're not one of us. I don't know how they the people in the steppe refer to you, if you're a Ryan aura, but I find it really cool that you're if you're a Zayla, they refer to you a lot. Alrighty, Stars in the Dark. If some mention you being a Lala, they definitely would mention Zayla, lol.
They only change the dialogue if you're a Zayla.
Yeah.
Tamarun Hatun, Sirina, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian. The Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child, as do the stars in the heavens which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I've killed 17 gods. I can win your little battle Fortnite.
Precisely
fine.
Because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause, that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
They'll be like, of course you won. You had the Darthal, or you had the Aranir. Squeaky, please. What?
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Also, a bit of a dumb boy moment. It took me way too long for me to understand that firmament meant sky. Performant? Is that what it means? Does it mean that? Honestly, I didn't know. I almost said Fat Family. I remember David Bowie. Yeah.
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
We know the warrior light has a body count. Whenever they're like, but you can't. But the odds are against us. But we can't do it. Oh no. What do we do if we lose? Bitch, I killed 17 gods. It is canon, at least up to this point, that I have killed them all on my own. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna win Fortnite. But people can also, of course you won. You have that white mage warrior of light in her rebellious face. When they make reference to the firmament, they mean the sky. Oh, okay. Not just gods, but people in general. Of course you won. You have the warrior of light.
You wait. I would have words. A singular radiance. Shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory, others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
I also want to believe that Aura have like little fangs. That's something that they kind of didn't really give Aura in the game, but I want to believe that they have little fangies. Alrighty. I wish to change the title Warrior of Light to DOL or MOL, the Daddy or Mommy of Light. I always wonder how people think they can take us when we've taken down 17 gods by this point in the story. Well, I need to sleep. Yeah, have a wonderful night, Mithra Kobold. Thank you. Mommy of Light is taken. Her name is Heidelin. That is true. We can't be the Mommy of Light. There's well, she's more like Crystal Mommy. She's Crystal Mommy. Alrighty, the Heart of Nation. There's a... Wow. 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 Stormblood is really not that long. Holy fuck. I don't think we'll get to the end of Stormblood in the next hour, obviously. Absolutely not, but wow. Me and Sirenna here are tail sisters. We have similar tails. Tail sisters. To be fair, you killed 17 gods and this big guy with a golf caddy of katanas keeps kicking your butt. That's because he literally has plot armor on. But just imagine how painful it'd be to have one of them damaged.
Ian and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before.
Seriously, that samurai
Not
daddy
why
looks like he's
still
straight
to
out of
make
Soul
amends.
Calibur.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward.
I recognize that theme. Yeah.
Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph
I
to
didn't
Doma.
expect this much Final Fantasy
Now is
VI.
the
There's
time to
homages to
show
every
our
Final
true
Fantasy game in here. Oh, of course. Enjoy the ton of Final Fantasy VI references. There's so many. It's everywhere. Final Fantasy XIV is a very, very big love letter to, like, the series in general. Shun, was it?
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
We're gonna assume I win. Because I've killed 17 gods. Final Fantasy XIV is so much fan service. Just look at these hot daddies and mommies. It only gets better! The children of Azim! He and Gosetsu finally emerge from Bardom's metal, triumphant and newly anointed as warriors of the steppe.
Speaking of fan service.
Yeah?
Wait, never mind. Carry on.
Oh. Okay, so back in another continent, I was a hero blocked by this one cute guy in the middle of our
See
day.
you tomorrow.
Oh? Yeah. Yeah. We can't spoil the spoilers. Ah, my eye itches. But before you can rejoice in your accomplishment, you find yourself surrounded by a party of Oronir, their leader demanding that you return with him to meet with his Khan.
Mission accomplished. Everything still in one piece?
More or less, aye. That mountainous monstrosity came as quite a surprise. Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I see the two of you emerged similarly unscathed. Well then, by my reckoning, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardam.
Yeah. What?
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardom's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardam begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Yeah, why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, alright?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
We invite you to our house for dinner and Scrabble, but we will do it in a threatening manner. Alrighty. The head honcho. Whole ass pillar castle.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
my wrist. Oh,
Most
what's going on?
radiant Brother
Hi.
Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
Hi.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory.
Oh, baby.
A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful.
That chunky tail. So chunky.
It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
A volunteer's tribute.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
It's like, what?
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Alrighty. So now the Orenir and Magni is like, yo, we got some rivals up in somewhere over there. So Mr. Silent Bigtail over there flirts with you if you're a man. Eh. And they're like, go check out the Darth Hall. Go check them out. Frickin' go assess them. I don't know where in all these little because they send you on a lot of little there's a lot of goose chases while you're chilling with the Orenir. One of them is literally herding sheep. Another one is picking up sheep poop. It's yeah, it's a lot of dumb silly quests, and a good bit of them are sheep related, which is why I'm like, are the Aura just sheep? The Aura just dumb sheep. But yeah, let's go meet the Darth Hall. We go and meet them.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goes that too. Uh-oh.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
Okay, Grandpa, you need tact. And all of the Darthal, they just all immediately just faces go cold. And then, yeah, and then they're just back to shooting the shit. Yeah. Look at look at Pop Pop being racist again. Okay, Pop Pop, you know. It's okay. At least it's okay, Pop Pop. As long as at least you're not as racist as Gridania. This is that kind of old people racism that just it's that thing that reminds us that you are a product of your time. Also, just fucking we know it's stupid. We know it's stupid. Just don't say it to their face. And he learns a pretty heavy lesson, pretty much. They were like, here, that's the thing. At the same time, I also understand how offended they get. Because you come here, I think we were taken there because they found us in their territory and they're like, you're coming with us. Like, okay, so we were forced to go there. And, you know, we're seeing what happens, we hear what happens, and we're like, wait, what's going on? What's all this mean? Like, you asked. You asked. Yeah, okay, it doesn't make sense, but that's what they believe. You know, we just heard of the Kessar, and they don't talk. They're a tribe of mutes because they believe that words carry lies. You've got freaking the Oranir who think that they're like direct descendants of the god and are like children of the sun. The Darthal who think that they are essentially blessed with eternal reincarnation. Except, I think if you even talk to some of them, there's some that, like, have concerns where it's just like, hey, you know, they said that my son was, this one amazing warrior who was really amazing at this one weapon, yet my kid sucks. Like, I think that's something that, like, some of the NPCs around the area is talked about, and it's...
Yep.
It's that thing of, like...
It's a quest chain.
The quest is, like, the game tells you, yeah, this is a stupid belief. Don't say it to their fucking face. Like, you're trying to get them to fucking help you. Don't be a fucking jerk. Leave them alone. Let them believe in their fucking eternal reincarnation. It's not hurting anybody. Except it kind of is, because that just screams generational trauma. Like, imagine like literally being born and they freaking hallucinate that you were once. That's like being born and they're like, I saw Lu Bu in you. We will name you Lu Bu and we expect you to be just as amazing and awesome as badass as Lu Bu. And you're supposed to live by that. They are born with the expectation that they're going to be just like their predecessor. And that sucks. That sucks hard balls. Oh man. What's the final piece? Nadam, and Nadam is right around here. So, alrighty. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to the end of the Nadam, which is finishing the line of quests at the Azim Step, and then that's where we're gonna wrap things up. But wow, we will have gotten quite far. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Alrighty. Alright, Gosetsu has been given much to consider. Alright, let's see. There was a quest about one who was concerned about it until he realized he was good at throwing hands. Yeah, it all starts because you find a dead one. And they're like, nah, leave him there. No one cares about the body.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say.
Bless you.
These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me?
I'm gonna sit next to this dead body, don't you worry. Pop, what are you doing?
When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings and the blood burns and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that.
Hey, you got him a friend.
Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Let's see. Although it turned out each of his previous reincarnations was good at fighting in different ways. Cool, more corpses to sit next to. Yeah. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne. That's the platform all the way up there where I actually don't know where this is. I was wrong. I don't know where this is.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now...
Maybe they locked him in this dungeon, so like while we're doing things with the Dothraki, they're like, some of your people stay here while you do stuff for us, so that you'll actually go do it.
In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they concluded last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma.
He's 25. He's 25. I'm just saying. Legal. A man.
But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the warrior of light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done.
Killing another god. She likes doing that.
I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I
It's
want
her hobby.
with my own two hands.
I think she does it for fun. You don't just kill 17 gods because people told you to. Although we did tell her to. Alrighty, sounds like bedtime for you, Din Din? No worries. We're just gonna be at the Nodum, which is only 4 cutscenes, and then that's where we're gonna call things. Alrighty, it's time for Fortnite. It's time for Fortnite. It's time for the battle royale. It's time for Fortnite. Fortnite, the one that decides who sits atop the Donny Tower, which is that big tower with the really nice house on top.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han!
This is another person that speaks in caps.
Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
I love Sadu. I don't know anyone who doesn't like Sadu.
It begins, Grandmother.
You just don't understand how epic the Kester speech was.
You just don't understand how epic the Kester
I must
speech
say,
was.
it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Nadam, you and your allies must race from Mal Ilo towards the Ovu in the distance, while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Uvu, you must claim it for the mole. But be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Han. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Uvu, and endure their assault to win the Nadam for the mole. Essentially, it's capture the flag, but make sure that no one gets it.
O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
And we go off and play capture the flag, killing everyone in our wake. But not too many of them. We want them to fight for us. We can't kill our army before we get a chance to use them. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, of course it's not voiced. You came as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. Yeah. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone, but the Darthal thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Speak of the devil! There they are! Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of blood this day. This little sheep is gonna kick your ass. I am an adorable sheepy. And this is when you claim it. You capture the flag and now it's ours.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Han is.
It's funny. It's funny being Orion Aura and doing this shit because you're just like, I don't even go here.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Utun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Oh, hey. Took them long enough to get here.
I thought I'd find you here, Eorzean! Dearest of all my enemies!
I just love the idea of like our warrior of light just being like, "Who are you?"
Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is!
To be fair, the Zayla don't care, you just have to fight good. I didn't think I could hate spiders anymore.
Well, go on then!
Hi, Hunter!
Kill her! Kill them all!
I just noticed that the Rogadin that had that little mark, they have lion noses. Like lions. They have like lion noses.
Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the mole and their Khan, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Yeah. It's just like, yo, we finished Battle Fortnite relatively quickly. These guys still have a lot of fight in them. Of course they're gonna be right. It's like, hey, do you guys want to keep fighting? You guys like fighting, right? That's like your whole thing. You love fighting. You love it. You do it every day. Let's fight. And we did.
Impossible! She was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Yeah, you got like a lion, like a cat nose, like a lion nose.
More power!
You guys like fighting, right? We even set up this arena.
First you have to kill at least 18 gods.
Lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
I just love it how, like, Hien was like, they're impeding on sacred ground. Are we gonna let them do that? And they just kind of just all look at you like, I mean, no, we don't like that. But like, you're not the Han. Are you gonna? Are they gonna tell us what to do? And then they're like, yeah, we can fight.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
They're like, oh, Just that little, like, cross arms. It's so indignant. Because it's them.
Before I fought for the Mall, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom?
My god, you want us to get involved in your bullshit?
Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
They're just like, you know what? War gets our fucking pee-pees hard. Our soul pee-pees get so fucking hard for fighting. Also, these assholes, they suck. They said we couldn't have sloppy joes on Mondays. Their ruling sucks. How fucking dare they? Yeah, we'll fight your freedom freedom war.
The step rom-com.
The step rom-com. Oh yeah, fucking, I love these two.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mole will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Guy just looked at her like, dude, really? Yeah, no.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's
They proceed
face.
to bicker for everything because their tribes are like the head honcho tribes and rival tribes at that. All they do in front of each other is bicker, and it's amazing.
Narai, we shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades.
It really is.
And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
And like, no, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Sometimes I'm just like, fight, 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 kiss, kiss, kiss. I love, like, I love like bickering like that, where it's like, it's jabbing, but it's also like it's not entirely harmless, but it's so jabby and petty. I just love how bickery they can be. It makes me so happy.
They act like vitriolic best buds.
Yes. But speaking of Magni, if there is one of Sadu, I have no idea how to get it. I only got this one because there was like 50 in the community chest. And I was like, well, I have to get one because it's right there for the taking. I got one. And here he is. I got my own wind-up little son. Look at him, he's so angry. Look at him. Look at him.
I have a Sadu.
Yeah. Look at him, he's so angry. He follows you around like... I love the little wind-up dudes, they're so funny. They're so funny. Yeah, I don't have the wind-up Sadu. I haven't tried to look for it or anything.
They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're really cute. When I saw there was like a bunch of him in the community chest, and I was like, well, I'm taking one. No one's gonna miss it, right? So I grabbed one, and he's mine. It's cute. But I mostly for my minions. I also have a Yugiri. I don't know how I got this one. I think I bought her. But I got a little Yugiri. Look at her. Look at her go. Look at her. I love these like little dumb things. Have a favorite NPC? There's probably a wind-up of it. Have them follow you around everywhere. Look how cute they are.
They're great.
They are adorable. I'd get the wind-up Suzaku if there's a way to get the wind-up Suzaku. You have to buy an album, but the album is, like, not available anymore. At least it doesn't look like it. I don't know, but I would love to have a little wind-up Suzaku. Let's mount. Alrighty. Let me get back my bullpup. I also have the sheep, because of course I have sheep. And you go put this. There we go. I always have my doggo. He's my best friend. He's so happy to be alive. He sploots a lot. He's so funny. But yeah. That... Oh, sliding door. Oh, that's the exit room. That's the exit the room. Oh, the crystal bell, the sun. I just noticed those. Wow. Oh. Oh, I love these freaking inn rooms. They make me so happy. They make me so freaking happy. Ah. Beautiful. I have a Shiba Inu. Yeah, no, so many doggos. So many amazing doggos. But I did say that was where I was gonna call it. That is where I'm gonna call it. We are very close to the end of the main Stormblood scenario. Like, holy crap. Like, we can probably finish Stormblood, and then we've got quite a bit here. I'm not sure how much all this is gonna take, but because I know, like, I remember Stormblood patch content was pretty long. I just can't remember how long the cutscenes were. But either way, wow, we're almost done with main Stormblood. That's crazy. So next stream, we'll probably finish up main Stormblood, and then really chip away and go through that patch content. Will we get through all of it? I don't know. I don't think so. But we'll see what happens. And then we are closer to Shadowbringers than we are to ARR, which is crazy. It's only been 9 nights. That's so exciting. But like I said, I'm gonna wrap things up. Tomorrow we will be having Final Fantasy. For those who, again, aren't aware of where it is, which I'd like to believe that most of you know by now, but just in case, you can find it at that damn cat 789. That's where we'll be. I'll be there. Lynn will be there. Den will be there. Anthony, Jester will be there when he gets home from work in the background. And yeah, I hope to see you all there. I hope you guys had a wonderful... I have a gift for you. Ooh, I like gifts. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you next Saturday where we keep wrapping this up. I'm really enjoying this. Honestly, looking through Stormblood again, seeing like again, hearing the critique over Lise, I still don't see it. I still don't see it. I like Lise. I like Lise. All right, come out of the inn. Okay, I'll see. Okay, hold on. You said you have a gift for me. I'll get out of the inn. One sec. One sec. We'll see what Raven has first. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh! You get me a Sadu! You got me a Sadu! Oh my god! Oh my god, I got a Sadu! Oh my god, thank you! What the fuck is this? Ice weapon caught? That's garbage. Give me Sadu! Follow the leader. I've got a lot of minions. Oh my god, I got a Sadu now! What does it say about her? I just love these little flavor texts. There once lived a young Dathal warrior who dreamed of taking the Kahun into his arms and, well, doing things that young Darthal warriors dream of doing. He quickly realized he valued his life and instead crafted this less imposing stand-in. Is the Kahun woman or man? A stupid question. She is Sadu. Oh my goodness, no! Why did you spend all your money? Why did you spend all your money on her? Look at her! She's so hangy. Oh my god. Oh my. Look at her! Oh, she's so tiny. Do her and the Magni fight? Because I can get it back during my day. Oh, okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, she's precious. I hated fighting her. Her spells are fucking annoying, but oh my god, I love her. I know sometimes certain wind-ups like do things. I wonder if she fights like the Magni one. That'd be hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh. That is the gentleman. Oh. Hold on. Do I have it in my favorites? I could have sworn I had. Yeah, there we go. Wow. Yay. Oh, you don't have a Magni to test it? Do you have a Sadu? If you have a Sadu, I can bring out my Magni and we can test it. Hold on. I have a Raubon. Dude, I freaking love these guys. Ah, no, this isn't the one. Oh, you don't have either. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait right there. Wait right there. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's like 50. There's like 50 of them in the company chat. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. Hold on. There's like 50 in here. They won't miss it. Unable to retrieve. What? There we go. Okay, there's like... Oh, there's a baby raptor in there. There's a Dash bunny. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna take one. Okay, hold on. I'll be right there. Hold on. Hold on. What's another Magni? Did Crazy Fox ever get you a Poogie? Because otherwise I will make a Poogie? You mean I think I have one. Here, take him. Take him. Take him. Take him. I want to see. I want to know. I need to know. Okay. Okay, come on. Yes, they do! They fight! Oh, that's adorable! They do! They fight! Yes! Oh, that's adorable! Oh shit, I was like, do they come with sound effects too? That was you! Oh, that's adorable. I love things like that. Oh my god, I'm so happy. A Poogie though, I don't know. Do I have a Poogie? A Poogie? Is it, you mean like, oh no, that's a Pudgy Puck. That's a Morble seedling? I don't know if I have a Poogie. I don't know what you mean by that. I have the Great Serpent of Ronka. Oh, yeah, no, I don't have that. No, I don't have that. That's okay. That's okay, though. Look at little Palico. Oh. Yeah, no, the Great Serpent is great. I love that stupid bean. It's great. Alrighty, though. I am gonna wrap things up, though. Get the adorable pig, it's worth it. Oh, I love the bull pup, and I love the blue-footed booby. That's another one that I really love. He's great. I didn't know that this minion existed until Jake told me about it and then proceeded to get it for me. I love him. They're so funny. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Once again, though, I keep saying it and I keep not doing it. I am gonna wrap up stream. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. I will see you hopefully tomorrow for Final Fantasy. I really gotta pee. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Thank you guys all so much for coming. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow for another stream. It'll probably be something unrelated. I'm not sure yet. Or if not Sunday, I will see you guys on Monday for my usual stuff. I'm not sure what I'm going to play yet, but we will see. No worries. It's okay. Don't apologize, Raven. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.